Hello and welcome to another stream of Red Dead Redemption, continuing my annual, annual, annual 2026 playthrough, doing the fast-paced approach. Hey there, Ryan. How's things? You're nearly on your way to Australia, then you're going to play Red Dead Redemption 1 on the 25-hour plane journey. That's going to be crazy. Would that be the longest plane journey you've taken? That's a long time. Definitely a good game to play for that too, as well. It's definitely a good idea. At the top of this stream, I'd just like to go over the fast-paced approach. So, number one, it's not a speed run. I'm not skipping cutscenes or using any kinds of shortcuts, if there are any. I mean, to be honest, I haven't really watched a speed run of this game, so I don't know what things you can do in a speed run. But it's not a speed run. You might think that with the fast pace as well, that it would be faster to fast travel everywhere, and that it would be faster when traveling to just get on a horse and go really fast. The reason why I chose to make it so that it's not getting on a horse and riding everywhere or fast traveling is simply because the fast pace is more about Marston himself, his own body, his own physicality, going as fast as possible. And so therefore he's running instead of getting on a horse. Because even though he is moving fast, it's the horse that is providing the movement. So I need it to be Marston who is running. Also with fast travel in this game, you can actually fast travel to your waypoint. You can't do that in Red Dead Redemption 2. But in this game, wherever you put a waypoint, you can actually fast travel to. It might not literally put you on that point, but it might have to, change where it puts you slightly. But it's definitely in the vicinity of where you mark the waypoint. The reason I've allowed skipping to destination is because it's not a teleport. So for us as the player, it obviously skips an entire part of the journey that Marston takes with another character on a train or in a carriage. For him, though, as a character in his own world, he doesn't instantly appear in a different spot. He either goes to sleep, which is sometimes the case. You don't see him sleeping, but sometimes the character with him will say, "Hey, wake up," because it's him on something else and he's been physically moved to another spot. The skip to destination is allowed because it's not teleporting. It's simply skipping the part where we just see the journey from start to finish. So that's the reasoning for the logic as well. So no manual saving either. No manual fast travel. Must run between mission locations. And also during missions, sometimes you can't just run to an objective because you have to actually get on your horse and go to the objective with another character. If that character's on a horse and they go off in the distance, eventually you will get mission fail because the game thinks you've abandoned the character, even though technically the character is abandoning you. Manually saving can only be done at safe houses. I can't set up camp and then save that way. The reason being, if I can just set up camp anywhere and save, then it means that when the character dies, they just get put back to wherever I saved, which could be very, very close to where they were. But in keeping it just to safe houses, even if let's say, if I look at the map, even if I died, because I made it here at Chuparosa, the safe house, even if I died, here, I would still get put back to here, which then means I would have to travel back that way. Whereas if I was able to save here, for example, and the mission was over here, then dying would put me closer to the mission. So that's why I can't save at campsites, but only at safe houses. And in combat, the character can actually stop, even running, I don't have to constantly keep him moving. Obviously, if I need to loot a body, or if I need to open a chest, or if I'm simply exploring, then, I can have the character stop for a moment. I'm allowed to stop as well. It's not a challenge of how long I can keep on pressing the button without stopping before my arm falls off or anything like that. And Deadeye can only be used if forced by the game as well. Ryan, yeah, the longest you've done is 6 hours to Greece. Oh, wow. I mean, even that is a long time, like that's 6 hours, But yeah, traveling 25 hours, that's definitely a big jump from having traveled 6 hours as well. But that would feel a bit surreal too, being on a plane for over 24 hours. Alright, because there's no further away mission. Now, did I save? That's right, yeah, I saved after running here, so we can do this next mission because the last mission didn't put me here. I actually had to travel here, so we can do this next mission now. Hey there, Coyote, welcome. How's it going? I started the stream a little bit later today because after I finished the stream yesterday, after 8 hours or more, or nearly 8 hours and like a half of button mashing, I really felt in my forearm, so I'm like, I better not do as long of a stream as I did yesterday. So I thought I'd start a bit later. Actually, I might use this opportunity, since it's actually open, to have a look at the shops.
Hello there.
Bueno, ya encontrarás lo que buscas. Fantástico. Gracias por sus negocios.
¿Cómo estás hoy? Déjalos en esa tienda. ¡Date prisa! Han estado esperando
Ándale,
esos productos.
¿cómo está usted?
Hola, buenos días.
Excelente. Un placer hacer negocios contigo. Muy bien. Gracias por sus negocios.
That's all of it, sir. Best be going.
Hasta la próxima, pues. Vaya con Dios.
How are you, friend?
Buenos precios, señor. Trato hecho.
¡Vengan a ver!
Muy bien.
That's enough, friend.
Hasta la próxima.
¿Qué tal, mi flor deslumbrante?
Muy interesante. Gracias, amigos. Mr. Marston, how the devil are you?
I'm fine. How are you, Mr. Ricketts?
I'm good. I'm glad you're here because these men were just telling me about Mr. Escuela.
Javier Escuela?
Emilio, let me ask you something. His nombre is Javier Señor Escuela? Is Javier to see?
No sé, señor.
He doesn't know.
I got that bit. Ask him, was he about 5'8"? Mustache? Did he have an American in tow? A big American?
Emilio, the Stabacon, Randy Americano?
Yo no sé.
No.
Again, I got that.
But they do have his sister. Emilio's, I mean. She's a fine young woman. Teacher. A human being. Not the clothed vermin so many people seem to have turned into.
Tell him I'm sorry.
When a man's family is involved, you need a little more enthusiasm than mere apologies.
I have enough worries, sir. This man's problems pain me, but they're not quite my own.
Those who sit on the fence make a choice, in their own way. Don't you think, Mr. Marston?
Of course. And what about you, Ricketts? A man living in the past? Man who ran away from home? What choice did you make?
I'll tell you what choice I made. I'm a fighter, sir, and I'll fight to the end. I think we should get going. I'm gonna take the train. You can come with me or ride ahead to El Matadero.
Muchas muchachas se enamoran con Abraham Reyes.
Okay, since we have the choice of whether we actually get on the train with Ricketts, even though I could just skip to destination, this is a good opportunity to actually run there, because in a lot of the other situations where I've had to accompany a character, they haven't given me the option to either meet them there or not. And so I'm going to actually go with running to there, because it also maximizes the amount of times in the playthrough I have to actually run to a destination.
I've been hearing some things about you, John Marston.
Really?
That perhaps you're more in need of my help than I thought.
Is that so?
That some recent encounters with this Bill Williamson fella haven't gone exactly in your favor.
Funny how everyone seems to know my business, but nothing about the men I'm looking for.
It isn't easy getting the locals to talk.
Wanted to get that dialogue in there though, before running off. All you had to do was follow the damn train, JM. It's Friday the 13th today, and since I didn't have a horror game on the schedule, I decided instead to go to YouTube and watch some videos about like supposedly haunted locations around the world. And I was watching one about some places in England that are supposedly haunted. One of them was actually in Assassin's Creed Syndicate as a Charles Dickens mission that you could do at 50 Berkeley Square. And it was interesting some of the Like, it's believed that the initial birth of the idea that a Friday the 13th is actually an unlucky day goes back to when the Knights Templar were actually disbanded, which happened on a Friday the 13th. Which, in Assassin's Creed Unity, we see that at the start of the game. That purging that happens. Then, of course, you get the Friday the 13th movies that take that day and date, and they made it that Jason Voorhees, who isn't actually the villain of the franchise until the second movie. In the first movie, it's his mother. But they made it that his character was born on a Friday the 13th as well. And the number 13 is often considered to be unlucky. I actually view it as a lucky number. But any specific luck or lack of luck that anyone experiences, I don't think is specifically tied necessarily to numbers or symbols or anything like that. I just think it's a randomized thing. It's like all of a sudden you might be walking, and then all of a sudden you might accidentally trip on something that you didn't see because, well, you just weren't watching your feet the entire time, which is understandable. Otherwise you'd be knocking into things all the time. But for some, the 13th is considered an unlucky day. Actually, it's interesting, the horror movies that have used specific dates. Of course, the ones that are the most horror appropriate is a Friday the 13th or Halloween. But there's definitely been movies that have used other specific dates. Like, I can't remember the name of the movie, but there was a movie, I think, where the murders took place on Valentine's Day. Then there was the Silent Night, Deadly Night Christmas horror movies. And then there's the April Fool's Day movie. There's probably countless others as well. But then again, in horror movies, the horror can happen on any day of the week. Any specific date doesn't matter.
All right, let's find this Carlos guy.
Hello.
Carlos,
See?
we're here for Luisa. She's still being held up in the caves?
Yes. She's still up there. Who's the cowboy?
We're here to help.
Muy bien. I can distract the guards. You and the gringo can get inside.
Let's do it.
I will keep them talking, senor. The rest I will leave to you.
All right, let's find Luisa.
Hola, ¿qué tal?
¿Qué quieres? ¡No puedes estar aquí!
Hace calor hoy. Bien bochornoso, ¿verdad?
¡No lo voy a decir otra vez! ¡No puedes estar aquí!
Oye, soy yo, Carlos. Pues trabajo en el matadero.
No me importa quién eres. Esta es una zona militar prohibida. Vete a casa.
Me gustan sus botas. Muy bonitas. Mi hermana tiene las mismas.
Pinche campesino de mierda. Te voy a colgar al lado de tus cerdos.
Váyanse al infierno, traidores.
Well, I say we've waited long enough. Come on, let's get into those caves.
Christ, that was close!
That's it, partner.
¡Pare! ¡Ahora mismo!
Stay with me.
This is what's happening, partner!
This doesn't look good. If you've laid a finger on her, my lord. What are you doing back there? Nearly there. What the hell? Call yourself soldiers? She must be in here. I'm gonna see if I can blow the door open. You keep guard. There'll be more on the way.
If it ain't me, it's someone else.
Cabrón.
Deal with those bastards, Marston.
Voy a hacer profanaciones con tu cuerpo.
Get behind the table. I'm gonna blow it. Stand back, damn it! Here goes.
Hey, it's Leanna.
Come on, boy. Poor girl's barely alive. Right, let's see if we can all get out of here in one piece.
Stop that!
Skillfully done, sir. I taught you well.
Estos tiros no fallarán. ¡Muere, pelado!
Before they send more guards.
What you got on you, friend?
Looks like Carlos left us some horses. Come on! Let's go before any more of them show up. Are you crazy? Do you think we're gonna walk out of here?
Nope, gonna run.
What are you doing? We're dead if we stay in this canyon.
¡Despiértense! ¡El enemigo!
Are you crazy? Do you think we're gonna walk out of here? What are you doing? We're dead if we stay in this canyon.
crazy? You think we're gonna walk out of here?
Traidor!
This is mighty generous of you, mister.
What are you doing? We're dead if we stay in this canyon. Are you crazy? You think we're gonna walk out of here? Marston, come on. This is our chance. Damn, where the hell is Carlos? I thought he was meeting us here. Where is he? Something doesn't feel right here. There he is! Talk about cutting it fine.
Luisa, gracias a Dios.
Luisa.
Thank you for saving me. You're good men. Friends of the people of this land.
Was someone named Harvey Escuela one of the men holding you?
No, I don't know. I don't think so. But I remember that name from prison. Bad people spoke of him.
I told you, John, he's still in Mexico.
Okay, then. I guess we'll keep looking.
Yeah.
I don't know who this Luisa is. I thought that was Lisa back there. Huh. Might be wrong. Okay, so the furthest mission away from here is actually this Landon Ricketts one. So we run back there. Well, that was cool. There's not very many missions in this game that lets me actually run between objectives. I was able to run that whole part when Luisa was on the back of the horse with Ricketts.
Cállate ya, imbécil. Hey, gringo! This is no you problem.
I was just thinking that in Red Dead Redemption 2, in the epilogue, you get a bit of that feeling of, you know, Arthur's not there anymore. But when I replay this game now, and I think about Arthur as a character, I feel like there's even more of a rift with Arthur gone. Because when you think about it, even though Marston doesn't get to live out the rest of his life, and Abigail doesn't get to live the rest of her life, and Jack doesn't get to live the rest of his life, in a way that Arthur hoped they would, they were able to for a time. And so it doesn't make what Arthur wanted to do and wanted for them any less successful or any less important. It's just the reality of the life that Marston led, that he can't just get away from it completely. And the fact that, story-wise, there's no mention of Arthur, obviously because they hadn't thought of the character yet. But in the logic of the world that John Marston lives in, the fact that he doesn't mention Arthur has even more significance, because in the epilogue of Red Dead Redemption 2, and it can be missed, so it's understandable that not all players even know about it, but there is a moment where Jack does actually ask about Arthur, and Abigail says something on the lines of, "It's too painful for your father to talk about." For me, that's enough of a reason why story-wise we don't hear him talk about Arthur. But from the perspective of a player immersed in the world of Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2 and invested in the characters, there's several moments in this game's narrative where you can't help but wonder, what would Arthur have thought of the situation? How would he have felt with Marston going after Bill Williamson, Javier, and Dutch? And in a way, with Marston not talking about Arthur and it being too painful for him, it does mirror real life grief. You know, like, we all treat the death of someone differently, and it affects us all differently. And for some, even just thinking about the one that they've lost was painful enough. So as much as it's not saying anything negative about the person who's died, it's just that the person, when they think about them, or talk about them, they feel that pain again, and not everyone wants to relive that. So I find psychologically it makes sense for Marston not to mention Arthur, because it's too painful for him to talk about. It's understandable that there's a desire as a player of a game to want certain things to be said or to be included, that if they're not there, they feel missing. Especially if you play Red Dead Redemption 2 first, and then you play this. Because if you play Red Dead Redemption 2 first, you might be looking forward to playing the first game to hear all about, you know, how the characters reminisce about Arthur and their time in the game. But when you play the game, you don't get anything of Arthur. It's understandable to feel like there's something missing. there's been some fans have wanted a remake of this game to actually add references to Arthur by actually having missions where Marston will talk about Arthur. The only reason I push back against that is because I believe in the purity of this game's story. That for me, to integrate that stuff into the main narrative would be kind of like altering the original game's story too much. But a compromise I would accept is, in Red Dead Redemption 2, you have those moments where you can actually talk to Abigail and Jack and Uncle. In this game, you do get that a little bit, but it's only in basic greeting stuff. So my compromise would be, in between missions, when you interact with Abigail or Uncle or Jack, that is when conversations about Arthur would come up. But not in the actual main narrative, to alter how the first game's main story is told. It's a way to maintain the integrity of this game's story while also adding closure in a way for players of this game who wished there was mention of Arthur and that in it. Howdy, Anmita. It's going good, thank you, dude. How about yourself?
Red Dead, yep, is a 2010 action-adventure game developed by Rockstar Sen, yep, and published by Rockstar, yep, a successor to 2004's Red Dead, yep. It is the second game in the Red Dead series. Red Dead, yep, is set during the decline of the American frontier in the year 1911. It follows John Yep, a former Yep, who, after his wife and son are taken hostage by the government in ransom for his services as a hired gun, sets out to bring the 3 members of his former gang to Yep.
Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that as a brain impression, as a Bane impression. Thank you, and also thank you very much for the 165 stream streak. That is awesome. Thank you very, very much for that. Very clever, by the way, with that Bane impression, changing the name. Yep. Thank you, Inmita. It's going well, finally Friday. Oh, great, dude. That's really good. Yeah, it's always good when Friday comes along. Even a Friday the 13th as well. Hopefully you're having a lucky day, not an unlucky one. Dr. Darling, as a yip impression, that's it. It's like, instead of changing every word to be redacted, change it to yip. Alright, since the safe house that I've saved at is literally here, I can save again to make time go fast. Hey, Mita, yeah, you work only 6 hours today, so it should go by quickly. Oh, very nice, even better as well. It's good that it's only that amount of time. Fiona, you love the hat outfit. Oh, that outfit. Yeah, it's really cool, the poncho. It doesn't unlock automatically when you reach Mexico, but any safe house in Mexico that you purchase, you'll then unlock it as an option to wear. And meet to John Forrest. You mean Marston, running everywhere. That's it. He's the 1911 version of the Running Man, except he's not forced to enter a game show called The Running Man. He's the Running Man because he needs to get Abigail and Jack rescued. and rush around to kill his former gang members.
Cálmate, imbécil, que estarás durmiendo ahorita.
Cariño, piedad, te cosquillas en tus cojones.
¿Qué tal?
So this mission with the card game, there's going to be a duel, 2 duels that happen. It goes into Deadeye automatically, and there's no way to go out of it, so this is a exception to the rule of the playthrough where I can't go into Deadeye and use it. Exactly, and Mita, he's got no time to lose. Exactly, he's got to run, just keep going.
Por unos pesos podemos retirar a mi cuarto y conocernos mejor, ¿eh?
No me toques.
Ay, Paul. No tengo nada. Gentlemen, I thank you. Oh, yeah. Hey, Mr. Marston. How you keeping, sir?
Just fine, thank you. And you?
Oh, very well, sir. Thank God my wife died. Unlucky in love, lucky in cards. Tarzan, champagne for everyone.
Keep playing, Mr. Ricketts.
Oh, I'm sorry, Herr Muller. I'll keep playing you in servitude for the rest of your life on Earth, if that makes you happy. Yes, I shall indeed, sir.
Well then, your deal.
Oh, Marston, would you like to join us?
I don't think so. I'm just gonna have a drink.
Oh, come on. Sit down. Sit down.
Okay, then. Gentlemen?
Na mach schon! I fault. Another American. Now I need 2 pairs of eyes.
Now, ain't that something? That's me out. Looks like the table is turned. Always a pleasure playing with you, Mr. Muller. Now, fold.
Fold!
Look at that. A little beginner.
You fucking cheat!
Excuse me?
You fucking looked in my fucking cards, you fucking cheat!
Now, Herr Muller, let's calm down. There must be some mistake.
There's no mistake. Your Yankee friend here is a fucking cheat.
Easy there, Germany. Calm yourself down.
Oh yeah, you know exactly what you did.
Yeah, I know exactly what I did, friend, which was nothing. Now, I'd prefer it if we could all play a friendly game and no one get hurt.
You planted this guy Ricketts.
Now, why would I do that? I've already beaten you. Now, calm down and let's finish the game.
There's no more cards game.
Ease up there, friend.
There must be a name for this.
An impasse, sir. An impasse. We could all die, here and now.
I'm not fighting you, Ricketts, but the Yankee him I don't like.
He's done you no harm, Muller.
He's done me no good either. Outside, winner takes the pot.
The winner will take what he wants. The other man will be in no position to argue.
Sanchez will be my second.
As you wish, Germany. As you wish.
Walk with me, John. I want to make sure you know how this is going to work. A duel is all about timing. If you pull your gun too soon, you'll be less accurate. After you draw, pick your shots carefully, like I showed you. Once you've picked your marks, the rest, my friend, is in the hands of fate.
What are you waiting for, coward?
Steady now, partner. Stay calm.
I'll show you what happens to filthy cheats.
Remember what I told you.
You should have stayed home, Yankee.
Old Muller always did play his cards too early. Come on, we've earned ourselves a drink. I think Mr. Muller's buying.
Your health.
You, the man they call Marston, see? You like killing? Watch me cut her throat.
Nice friends you got here, Mr. Ricketts.
Tú y yo, Marston. Peleamos ahora, We fight now.
Careful, Marston. I know that girl.
Oh, Dios mío. Oh, madre mía. Ayúdame, alguien.
Better not miss, partner.
No, por favor. No puede ser. No merezco esto.
Careful, Marston. I know that girl.
Oh, Dios mío. Oh, madre mía. Ayúdame, alguien.
I guess that's that then.
No, por favor.
We really aren't making any moves today. Find some cover.
You tough guys, huh?
Stay away from Chuparosa. I've had it with you fools. Well, partner, I think we can safely say this poker game is over. Well, I must say, you tourists certainly bring peace and prosperity to this land. Then again, I doubt Muller will be missed.
He wasn't much of a poker player. Just a little something for my troubles.
Hey there, Code. Welcome. Thank you very, very much for the 185 stream streak. Thank you very, very much. Hey, Sunshine Soda. Thank you very, very much for the 125 stream streak. I hope things are going well, Code and Soda. And Meta John definitely cheated. Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? You know, like, he probably just quickly glanced, and Muller saw him glance and then thought he looked at his cards. But maybe he did look at his cards and thought he could quickly look. Thank you very much, in Meta, for the 2 months, 28 days, and 8 hours of watch time. Thank you very, very much, dude. So close to 3 months. Absolutely, it really is. That is for sure. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, Keone, guns blazing. Lost a few times there, but we got there in the end. Yeah, and Mita. Sometimes in this game, when it comes to a character walking, to make sure that I can still stay close to them, I just have Marston run on the spot or run into something that helps keep him running while the conversation's going.
Hola. ¿Qué tal?
afraid my need is now greater than yours.
Okay, so we can't do this mission because we just did a mission right here and we're too close to it, so we need to go to this mission here with Lynn.
¡Mi madre!
Hola. Ya basta, amigos. Basta.
Because Reyes doesn't remember Luisa's name, he thinks her name is Laura. So I like to lean into that by calling her different names, except for Laura. I mean, except for Luisa. Hello there, lethargic. Yeah, can you only rip a few rest in pieces there? Thank you for leaving the lurk. Hello there, Anemone. Good morning to you. How's things? Oh, nice, Anemone. It goes well. You got your iced coffee? Excellent. That's really good. I hope you enjoy it. Anemone, thank you. You do. Awesome. That's excellent. I like my mocha flavored cold milk. In fact, usually when there's any flavor that is out of stock, when I want to get it, it's that flavor. I like the brand of called Dare, D-A-R-E. Come back tomorrow between 5 AM and 2 PM. Hi, Raid Nations. You have returned. Is that Raid Brigade? Yeah, Anemone. It's like, I'm gonna go grab this flavor of my favorite drink, and it's gone. But every other flavor is still there. Well, we just wait until it becomes 5 AM in the next day, which is too long. So what I'm going to do is run back to Chuparosa and make a save, because that's where the safe house is. It's you, Raid. Awesome. Hope things are going well.
Forgive me, sir.
Raid, you decided that she wanted a fresh start for a lot of things, so you got rid of your old Twitch and Discord accounts and made new ones. Oh, that's totally fair too, as well. It can feel good to get a fresh start like that. Thank you very much as well, Raid, for the follow there. Oi, NPC. That was uncalled for. I guess I didn't like the fact that John Marston was running. Raid, you never played this game, but you're fairly certain you can ride horses to get places faster, no? Well, that is true. It's not Marston himself who's actually moving his own body. Just like in Red Dead 2 with my slow pace approach, while Arthur could get on a horse and just have the horse go slowly, it's more about the actual character's physical body and their physicality being the object that is moving on its own without any assistance. So with that logic for this game, it means that while getting on the horse and riding would be faster, it wouldn't be any different to any other no fast travel playthrough. So to make it be the opposite of the slow pace approach I did, having Marston run everywhere instead means that he himself has to get himself physically, his body, from one place to another by running. So getting on a horse is like getting in a car, where it's not the actual person driving that moves the car, in terms of like, you have to put your foot on the pedal, of course, to make the car go, but you're not also physically making the car move with your whole body. Like, the car will only move when you put your foot on the accelerator. It doesn't require you to physically grab the vehicle and then move it along, you know. So with the horse, even though Marston holds the reins and does all that kind of stuff, it's actually the horse that is doing the movement. So I need to have him just run everywhere. Right, sounds like an excuse to justify John's secret equinophobia, fear of horses. I guess if you want to view it that way, you can view it that way. I've done no fast travel playthroughs before with this game, and it's just riding on the horse. So to be the mirror of the slow-paced playthrough with Red Dead 2 that I did, I wanted to make it that Marston couldn't just get on a horse and ride fast. Alright, so this is going to be good enough. By the time I get Marston there, it should be the time for the mission to start, or close enough to it. Raid isn't the only way to fast travel by using the train. In this game, you can set up camp, and you fast travel to locations, or you can put a waypoint on the map, and then fast travel to the waypoint. Or you can get on a carriage. But with the carriage, it's not really Marston teleporting, because the carriage still has to actually physically move through the game world, even though you don't see the full journey of it. So that's why when it comes to parts of the game where you get on like a wagon with someone as part of the story, when it offers the ability to skip the destination, I'm allowed to pick that because it's not teleporting the character. In the world of the game, the character is still living the travel from one point to the other. It's just that us as the player, we don't have to see the whole journey. So I allow that, skipping the destination, but not fast traveling. Of course, if this was a speed run, then I wouldn't be doing this tactic. I'd be using fast travel every opportunity.
Sorry about that, old friend.
Okay, so we're almost at Lana's place to do the mission.
pesa mucho.
Está bien, mamá. Está bien.
Señor Marston. Mamá, papá, este es el gringo que me salvó.
Muchas gracias. My family's indebted to you. Forgive my English.
What's happening?
Great and terrible things. The revolution is coming. The country will be in turmoil once more. This time, we hope it's the last time.
Does that seem likely?
With Abraham Reyes, anything is possible.
Where's your family going?
My parents and my brother are headed to the hills. My sister has to flee. The army have an unfortunate way of treating women.
And you?
Don't worry about me, Mr. Marston. I'm living in history. I'm not afraid to die.
Your nobility's almost as affecting as your naivete.
I would rather be dead than a cynic like you, Mr. Marston.
I would too.
I know you're not really like that. You saved me.
Luisa, ¿quién va a salvar a Miranda? Tenemos que llevar al puerto. Su barco sale al anochecer. No queda tiempo.
Mr. Marston, can I ask one more favor of you? Can you take my sister to the docks? We are sending her to work for a kind man in the Yucatan. She's too young for revolution.
Okay. Anything I can do to help out?
The boat leaves at sundown. Miranda, vamos.
Oh, Dios, Miranda. Ten cuidado. Adiós. Te amo. My brother has given us his stagecoach. They are good horses.
Alright, so in this mission, there's no way we can complete it by running. Also, there's a timer on it, and also we will get mission fail eventually because it'd be like, you abandon them and all that kind of stuff. So in this mission, we can just get on this wagon and go full pelt.
Let's go before I change my mind.
Oh, also, an interesting fact too, in Undead Nightmare, there's a character that you see at certain points, and it's finally revealed at the end of the DLC what her true purpose is. Well, that particular character, the same voice actor and the same character model for Luisa's sister here is actually the one. So in the Undead Nightmare DLC, it could be implied that either this character here is the same one, or maybe the goddess took on the form of someone that they had met or seen, and maybe it was his character. But either way, they use the same character model and voice actor for the woman in the Undead Nightmare DLC.
¡Paren! ¡Papeles! Este camino está prohibido.
What do they want now? Act normal. It's nothing to worry about.
Te conozco. Eres un pinche rebelde.
¡Disparen! ¡No les dejen escapar!
Keep going! Faster, señor! ¡Cielos! Dios mío! That wagon is going straight towards the soldiers!
Take the left here. Stay away from them.
¡Válgame Dios! Did you see that? ¡Madre de Dios! The army is everywhere looking for rebels. We need to avoid any checkpoints we see.
I see more of them. Go right, here.
¡No aguanto más!
Go through this one. ¡Por Dios!
Here. Get rid of them! We're so close! Look! Over there! They are still here! Gracias a Dios! We made it in time! Thank you for everything. Will I see you when I return?
Not likely. I ain't planning on staying very long.
In some other life, then.
Maybe. You should get going. Travel safely.
In some other life, then. Perhaps in the alternate reality of the undead nightmare. Now, obviously, the actual reason why the same character model and the same actor is used is because, obviously, out of all the character models that they've created for this game, while they do make specific character models for major characters that don't look the same, they obviously need to have NPC characters that can actually be repeated as well. And so the fact that they use the same character model and actor for Luisa's sister there, and also the strange woman in the Undead Nightmare DLC, is of course because they probably didn't want to have to create a whole new other major character model. They just wanted to reuse something that they already had, and also get someone they already had to voice that character. But still, in universe, the Undead Nightmare, some consider it to be canon, or like a sort of like what if scenario as part of the canon. It's kind of strange because the point in the story that the zombie outbreak happens is actually when Marston is reunited with his wife and son, Abigail and Jack, but after Dutch has been killed, but before the army kills Marston. So that is when it's supposed to take place. So some still consider it actually canon, but with the way that the game world is, I like to separate the two purely because while this is obviously a fictional account, it's supposed to be set within a reality of the Wild West, an actual era as well. So I like to look at the Undead Nightmare as more of a parallel universe, what-if scenario. What if, instead of the events playing out like they do, what if instead there was a zombie outbreak that happened before Marston got killed, and he had to deal with that first, and then he gets killed by Ross and all that, but then he comes back as a zombie later on. Anyway, that's that mission done, and the one that's furthest away from where we are is this one with Louisa, so we'll do this one. So it's time for Marston to get off that wagon. I won't be doing the Undead Nightmare as part of this playthrough, but I've been saving it for the 15th anniversary celebrations that I've been doing. The most recent one I did was focus purely on the stranger missions and doing them as John, then doing them as Jack, and then doing them where I started them as Marston and then finished them off as Jack, because there are variations based on that as well. So I covered all that in a phase of the 15th anniversary that was purely just that. There was no story, except for the Remember My Family part, because that's technically a stranger mission. So I did that part. But I've been saving up the Undead Nightmare for a very specific phase. Great, it's kind of like how in Tyranny of King Washington they reuse the character models of Connor's neighbours for other characters. Yeah, you know, it's that kind of thing. It's like, it's just a better way to use the resources. It means that they can just use what they've already made for the main game and minimize how much extra new stuff they have to do for whatever the DLC might be. Like in Alan Wake 1, the DLC is essentially just taking locations from the main game and jumbling them up and changing the appearance of stuff and like having different like pieces of music and sound, you know, and all that kind of stuff. So they wouldn't have had to really create too many new assets. They could just reuse assets they had already built for the main game and just repurpose them. Because, like, there's always a IRL reason for things in games, but there's also an internal world logic of the game as well. And looking at things that are just game mechanics and separating that from what would actually happen to the character. Like in Assassin's Creed Unity, for example, the disguise ability, that's for us as the player to be able to utilize. Arno isn't able to shapeshift and change what he looks like. So it creates a certain unrealistic element to it. There could be some instances where you could just say, well, he's so good at blending into crowds that to the eye of the enemies, he's just like any other NPC. There's nothing special about him to the point of, hang on, we need to kill this guy. But games can blur the line between those two aspects though, which can get confusing. Raid, you mean to tell me Arno isn't Alex Mercer? I don't know. Who's Alex Mercer?
See you boys around! Get the hell away from me! You're gonna know I'm loco, amigo!
By the very nature of video games, unless you're doing a video game like those ones where they actually film the actors in live action doing all the variations of all the scenes, and then depending on your choices that you make in the gameplay, that'll then switch to whatever scene reflects those changes. Outside of those types of games, you're still going to have those video game-isms. Because otherwise, you would just be doing a movie where there's no input from the person. Right, Alex Mercer is the protagonist of a 2009 game called Prototype. He's a shapeshifter with a disguise ability vaguely similar to the disguise ability in Unity. Ah, yeah. I think you might have talked about that game before. Or someone had. But yeah, I don't know much about the game beyond the basics, so it's not a name that is prominently in my memory. There's also certain ways that information is conveyed to the player that, in the most raw form, it's the old games where the character would say to the player, to jump, press the X button. To move me forward, hold the control stick. You know, those sorts of things. But then they tried to be a bit more subtle about it by having it be like an inner monologue that the character is saying. Like in the Batman Arkham games, for example, often Batman will have a narration which isn't him talking out loud, it's just his thought as narration. Where he's like, maybe if I climb this vent, or, you know, some similar kind of thing. Where it's trying to convey information to the player in a way that feels natural. and not too video game-ish. I mean, you know, you got techniques of characters thinking things, and if you're doing a book, obviously you need to have text that conveys that to the audience, to the reader.
Oh, Mr. Marston. Mr. Marston.
What's wrong, Louisa?
I don't wait for myself, but for my country. Abram Reyes has been captured.
He has?
He was coming to meet me at Roca Madera. It's a very romantic spot. It was a beautiful night, yet he was ambushed by patrol. My heart is breaking, but I cry for Mexico.
Where's he being held?
El Presidio. You know, in our hearts we are married already, but his family do not approve. How could they, when I'm little more than a peasant girl? But that's what makes Abram the man he is. He doesn't care for their bourgeois, snobbery, or elitism. He sees the real me, the woman.
I'm sure.
I'm going to go and rescue him or die trying.
Oh, whoa. I don't think that's such a good idea. Ride with me to near the jail. We'll figure out how to rescue him.
Mr. Marston, you're truly a friend of this land.
So everyone keeps informing me.
Let's go, Mr. Marston.
It's interesting, this whole setup of what kind of character Reyes is, and in this mission we find out the truth of the matter, which makes this whole thing with Luisa even more tragic, because she truly honestly believes the things that Reyes has told her, and she's imagined this life, this future with him, that once the rebellion is successful and he takes over, that they're going to get married and she's going to be able to live out the rest of her life with him. But unfortunately, she doesn't realize that to Reyes, she's just another peasant girl. He doesn't actually even remember her name. He calls her Laura. And the fact that she puts so much, faith in him, when she tells Marston all this, of course, when he says, "I'm sure," he hasn't met the guy yet, so he doesn't know either way, so he's just basically taking what Luisa is telling him as the actual truth of the matter, but Reyes himself doesn't really see things in the same way. And when she says that his family doesn't approve, likely he's told her that because he feels like telling her that at least gives some kind of excuse, instead of having to come up with the truth and tell her the truth that he doesn't actually view her as anything more than a peasant girl. So he probably came up with this lie about how it's his family that doesn't want him to marry someone like her. Don't get me wrong, there are good things about Reyes. It's not like he's a character that has no good things about him. But the way in which he views Luisa versus the way that she actually feels about him, it's very, unfortunate that he's deceptive towards her like that. Raid, Prototype is one of your favorite games. Instead of assassinating enemies, Assassin's Creed style, you literally eat them and assume their shapes. You can also accuse other enemies of being you, which leads to plenty of hilarious moments. That's really cool. It's not exactly the same, but you had me thinking about Assassin's Creed Unity, where you can accuse the wrong people, even when the person in question has actually been attacked or knocked over by the culprit, and you can actually blame them and accuse them of being the murderer. It's just like, really? What would I do that for? Okay, so we need to get on this with Louisa. We can't run.
It is not far now. Are you ready? El Presidio. There it is. You have to find the way in.
I'll do my best.
There is a partially broken down wall. You should be able to scramble over it. Hurry, but please be careful. There are guards everywhere. If they see you, they will kill you both.
Well, if he's alive, I'll try to make sure he stays that way.
I have some friends waiting for me near the river. Bring Abraham there. Good luck. Good luck. Que Dios te proteja. You can do this. You have God on your side.
Pagarás por tu traición.
That one be good!
¿Cómo cantan las balas? ¡Están locos! ¡Qué placer me da!
What have you got for me?
Vamos, there will be more on their way. Hurry, my friend, set me free. Victoria! Now please cut me free, senor.
Louisa sent me. We have to meet her by the river.
¿Qué?
Louisa, the girl you're marrying.
Oh, yes. Such a devoted thing. El amor de mi vida. Now get us a horse, my friend. I am in no condition to ride myself. A horse, amigo! We have to leave as fast as we can. Now ride like the wind, my friend! Don't stop! We have to get to the river!
Just to show, he won't actually follow us unless we're on the
Por
horse.
favor, just get me to Luisa!
So for this part, we need to get on the horse.
Come on!
Come, follow me. I will take you to Luisa.
Carajo! Here they come!
This is kind of nasty.
Cuidado, there's more of them up ahead! Un día voy a gobernar este país! atrapa!
Yeah.
What is your name, my friend?
John Marston.
No, the American who is working for Allende.
I ain't working for nobody. I'm here because Luisa asked for my help.
As I thought you were a friend of Allende's, I was planning on putting a bullet in your back.
Well, try to resist the urge.
How do you know my young lover, Laura?
It's Luisa. I saved her life not so long back.
I will not forget this, compadre. You will be rewarded. Money, women, Luisa if you want her.
I'm here for 2 men, and that's it.
You have been spending too much time with Captain De Santa.
Very funny. Not like that. I'll explain later.
I am free again. I will write a poem about these days.
This is from a man who was tied to a post with a gun in his face a few minutes ago.
I wish I could see Allende's face when he finds out that I defeated 100 of his men.
All you done is get on the back of this horse, my friend.
Luisa y Zafaje. Buena suerte, compadre.
There she is. I remember her now. Mi amiga.
Abraham, Mr. Marston.
Oi!
The revolution will live on thanks to you.
Yes, indeed, John. You are as a brother to me. And my people need a man such as you to help our cause. My ranch is in Agave Viejo, and let me say, my brother, that we await you.
Well, best of luck to both of you, but I need to find 2 men so I can return to America.
No problem. I will help you find those men. And in return, you will win a people her freedom.
Viva Mexico!
¿A dónde tú vas, bella? Bye, John. Vente conmigo. Tú sabes que en esta luz puedo ver el fuego en tus ojos. Laura, dame la fuerza para luchar.
There we go. We got Reyes to Lara. There we go. Dr. Darling, you don't remember this line, but you remember the captain, Al Pacino. Yeah. De Santa. I like in Rockstar games how they reuse the same character names for different games. So you have Vincente, I think it's Vincente De Santa, and then De Santa gets reused in GTA 5 as the fake name for Michael's family. And then you've got Aidan O'Malley, who gets, who's from, I do believe, GTA 4's The Lost in the Damned DLC. Oh, no. GTA 4. It's the mission where there's that guy who knew one of Packy's brothers, that's right, named Aidan O'Malley. And in Red Dead Redemption 2, that's the fake name that Dutch gives when they're in Guarma the first time. Okay, the furthest mission away is actually this one with De Santa. So we'll go and do that one next. This one that's furthest away. because the missions in this game are pretty fast-paced, and because the game map isn't as big as Red Dead Redemption 2, even running from one long-distance location to another, I'm still making good progress story-wise, because the first stream of this playthrough was short just by the fact that I'd already done 2 streams earlier of different games. And yesterday's part was longer because I could start it earlier than I did the first part. And I managed to get to Mexico and do, I think, about 5 missions in Mexico, so that worked out well. And so in today's stream, I'll most likely get through the Mexico section. Right, you know, this is 9 months old already, but have you seen the trailer for Chronicles Medieval? Certainly looks interesting. I haven't, no. Yeah, I never even heard of that yet. Is it one of those games that is like a simulation, or trying to be, you know, realistic? Like, I guess something like Kingdom Come Deliverance and that kind of thing.
Take it easy, you stupid dog! Blame Darwin.
Alright, almost there. Raid, from what you can tell, it's not a story-driven game, it's more like a realistic tactical medieval sandbox game. Oh, that's fair too as well. Yeah. I don't know how I'd go with that kind of game, but definitely hadn't heard of it before. Chronicles Medieval. Is it like a standalone thing, or is it part of like a series? Standalone, you're pretty sure? That's fair, yeah. Come back between 7 AM. Oh, nice. Timing. It's 6 AM in the game at the moment. So we'll just hang back here for a little bit. Okay, so Chronicles Medieval throws you into a sprawling, dynamic sandbox in a brutal and beautiful European medieval world. Begin at the bottom, armed with nothing but grit and will. Earn your name in skirmishes, field battles, and sieges, where every fight is a step towards more power. So that's the YouTube video I found for it. But I can definitely give you the Discord link, Raid, as well, if you wanted to post in there too. I'll just grab the link. Thank you, Raid, for joining, Matt. I've now changed your role so you can post in the channels where people can post. No worries, Raid.
You're Marston! Good news, good news. The Coronel himself wants to speak to you. Come. Dámelo! Dámelo! Besito! Besito! Don't be so conventional.
Look at that ass, huh? Magnificent. I'll save her for later. Or I'll kill her and all her family. They're probably rebels anyway, huh? Anyways, it's good to see you, amigo. Good to see you. You know, you are a rare find. A gringo, who is also a friend of our country. Bienvenido. We welcome you.
Okay.
Relax, relax. I have some wonderful news for you. Quite wonderful, in fact. You know the men you hunt? They have been captured in Chuparosa. I want you and the Santa to ride out there, and then you can take possession of them. It is my gift to you for all your help, senor. Although part of me wishes that you would remain here and enjoy more of our hospitality, huh?
Thank you. If it's all the same, I'd like to collect them in. I have a wife and son at home whom I miss.
Don't we all, amigo? Don't we all? The Santa, I want you to take care of Senor Marston. Vámonos, cabrón, go! Adelante! Mi amor! Mi amor!
Come, my friend. It is time to bring this man to justice.
¿Busca un balazo, cabrón?
Here we are. Go, my friend. They're in the church. Mr. Marston, gracias for your service to this land. ¡Levanten esta pizza, mierda! ¡Levántenlo! Marston, hey. Marston, you have betrayed this land enough. I hope you have a clear conscience, because you're about to meet God. My brother! They will kill you if we don't get your ropes off. Over here, I will free you.
¡Viva la revolución!
Thank you! Cuidado, hermano! You got more of them! Lucky for you, I arrived when I did.
I guess we're even then.
Now find your weapons and fight these dogs! Kill these traitors!
¡Estás contra el pueblo mexicano, imbécil!
¡Allende está acabado!
¡Ándale, camarada! ¡Hoy ganamos a México!
¡Mi nombre es Abraham Reyes!
¡Muérete, vamos!
Don't try to be something you're not! Forgive me, friend.
My brothers! Today, we have proven that the days of this evil regime are numbered. Soon, we shall be free, living together in a noble republic, justly ruled by fine men. But, el trabajo, the job is not done. Our struggle is not over. We will fight all day and night until local tyrants like Allende are no more. And him and all his dogs are brought to the sword. We shall be free. This time things shall be different for every man and woman in this land. And one day soon, Allende will know justice. My brothers, fight on! In our hearts, we are all free. Let us make it so. ¡Viva la revolución! ¡Viva México! ¡México! 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 ¡México!
Okay, so the furthest mission from here seems to be this one with Reyes. Hello there, Sona. How's it going? You got this? Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, I saw the slow-paced playthrough for Red Dead Redemption 2 all the way through. Going through the whole game, doing all the missions, walking between each one. And walking everywhere. So I can definitely do this running one for Red Dead 1.
Tenemos que movilizar fuerzas en el extremo sur de la llanura para que los flancos del este y el oeste.
Where is Abraham Reyes?
Here, amigo, here. Well, look who it is. The American bandit turned bounty hunter who is about to win the Mexican Revolution.
I don't know about that, mister.
No, but I do, Mr. John Marston, I do. A man like you, or me, with just a few such men, I tell you I could rule the entire country. Hey, hermanos unidos, set my people free! Libre Mexico! Libre Mexico! Their energy is like food to me. I feel I was sent for them and they were sent to me.
Good for you.
When I rule these people, I shall be fair and judicious and wise. How so, you ask? Very simple. I know these people. I know this land. In short, I can make them better.
It must be pleasant to be a man so at one with his destiny.
Ay, Dios mío, I don't do it for myself, John Marston. I do it for my people.
Well, exactly.
Sarcasm, my friend, should be beneath a man such as you, don't you think?
Very little is beneath a man such as me.
Ha! Okay, well, in that case, I assume a little robbery will be a pleasant day's work. All in a good cause, of course. Come, my brother. Let us strike while the iron is hot. Vámonos, mis hermanos.
Just to show we do need to get on a horse.
Come on, John. We do not have time to stop.
I mean, if he keeps following like this, then I can still technically do it.
What are you doing? We cannot walk to Chuparosa. Is there a problem with your horse? Come on, John. We do not have time to stop.
So the change of pace is unreal. It really, really is. Absolutely.
What are you doing? We cannot walk to Chuparosa.
When I came up with the idea to do Red Dead 2 with the slow pace approach, walking everywhere.
Is there a problem with your horse?
When I was thinking then about what to do for this game, I was like, well, I should do the opposite. Have to actually run everywhere. And it's also, you know, one of those things where it's a good way for me to decompress, I guess, from that kind of playthrough by doing this with this approach. Hey, I might actually be able to still do this part without actually getting on the horse.
Come on, John. We do not have time to stop.
Because usually the other character will just stop, or they'll just ride off on their own, and then eventually you'll get mission failed.
What are you doing? We cannot walk to Chuparosa.
I mean, we're getting closer to it.
Is there a problem with your horse? Come on, John. We do not have time to stop. What are you doing? We cannot walk to Chuparosa. Is there a problem with your horse?
That's a great way to sum up this playthrough. Is there a problem with your horse?
Come on, John. We do not have time to stop. What are you doing? We cannot walk to Chuparosa. Is there a problem with your horse? Come on, John. We do not have time to stop. What are you doing? We cannot walk to Chuparosa. Is there a problem with your horse? Come on, John. We do not have time to stop. What are you doing? We cannot walk to Chuparosa. Is there a problem with your horse? Come on, John. We do not have time to stop.
I don't know where Reyes is going, but the path he's programmed to take is actually taking us further away from Chuparosa.
What are you doing? We cannot walk to Chuparosa.
Raid, are you trying to get under his skin or something? Well, I'm just testing the boundaries of the game letting me actually run.
Is there a problem with your horse?
Without it triggering a mission fail. Because usually the character will just stay still until you get on your horse, or they'll just ride off without you.
Come on, John, we do not have time to stop.
So yeah, it's taken a long way to Chuparosa.
What are you doing? We cannot walk to Chuparosa. Is there a problem with your horse? You must tell me more, John. Are my sources correct? Have you come to Mexico to murder your two best friends?
Not exactly. We were friends once. A lot's changed since then.
Come on, John. We have to get to Chuparosa.
Bit of water feels good.
This is so weird. Normally by now, it would have had mission fail appear. So if you don't actually get on the horse, he's programmed to go on a path that doesn't actually go towards Chuparosa. Or at best, he takes the long way around. Isn't programmed to take the most optimal route. Which makes sense in terms of like the dialogue that gets said, where they want to give you a certain amount of room for characters to go and to have their dialogue play out. But as long as the game lets me run to the destination where he's going, that's what's required. But if it does say mission failed, then obviously I'll have to get on the horse. Hey there, Sheila. I'm doing well, thank you. How about yourself?
Yeah.
So listen, this train is filled with valuable supplies we need. but it's also filled with government troops. We'll set off a very loud distraction. You can board the train, and then you can disconnect the army cars, huh?
Okay.
Okay, but listen, we've got to get this done before the train rolls out of the station.
You make it sound so easy.
Well, did I not promise you fun times, amigo? Eh? There are too many soldiers. We must surprise them. Here, take this knife. You can use it to kill the guards quietly. Wait until I distract them. Then get on that train as fast as you can, John. Wait until I distract them. Then get on that train as fast as you can, John. Es el día del juicio final. ¡Ándale!
Sheila, you're doing okay. You're at the dentist and it's finally the weekend. Glad to hear that you're doing okay, dude. I hope that everything went well with the dentist. And it's good that it's the weekend for sure. Absolutely. I didn't watch all of your VOD for A Plague Tale Innocence. But I watched the end from the point where Hugo returns with Nicholas, and you have to deal with that situation until the end, because I wanted to see, how the ending went for you and stuff. And I definitely understand your frustration in that part where you have to step back, because it's one of those annoying things where they want you to step back, and then they want you to change direction that you're stepping back to, but it doesn't necessarily give you any indication of that because you're so intent on moving back and then looking at what's going on that it's hard to read that you need to sort of like alter which direction you're moving back in as well. But that whole part, the one that I find the most difficult is that part with Roderick moving that big giant thing, because you've got to be so careful because those enemies are really, really good shots. But GG's on finishing that game as well, especially with those tough sections. So if anything, you taught you to slow down. Yeah, that's the thing too about a game like Red Dead Redemption 2, is that when you're going on horse and you're going really fast, or you're sort of like, not paying too much attention, it's very easy for things to just pass you by. But when you have to slow things down, well, not when you have to, but if you choose to slow things down and walk everywhere, things are coming at you at a much slower rate, which gives your eyes, I guess, a bit more time to absorb all the details of what you're seeing as the character's moving through the game environment as well. And it makes it feel more lived in. It makes it feel like you're actually in the shoes of the character. And, well, obviously, realistically, the character would just get on the horse and ride. In terms of gameplay and your own immersion and connection to the character, when you've spent like 30 minutes of real time walking with Arthur to somewhere, it grounds you in the world of the game, it grounds you in him, and it grounds you in his physicality of his footsteps, taking each step one at a time, getting you to your destination as well. And thematically, it also means that it doesn't matter how fast or slow you go through the game. If you're doing the story in your playthrough, you will eventually get to those very heavy emotional story moments. They're inevitable. There's no way to avoid them. Obviously, if you stop playing the game, you can avoid them. But I mean to say, if you're going to play through the story, there's only so much you can do to procrastinate before, if you want to do the story, you have to go through those parts as well. Sheila, in the end, the fight wasn't too bad, but you just dislike it when they want you to do something very specific. Thanks for the GG. In the end, it's a good game. That's the thing too, Sheila, as well. Yeah, I agree. It's very, very hard to expect that from a from a player of the game, especially when it's a high-stakes situation. It was a different story if the game lets you observe and figure out, and there's no pressure, there's no enemy at your heels and all that kind of stuff. But when it's like hurry, you only get a certain amount of time to observe what's going on, and that's okay for the GGs, dude. I'm glad that you still enjoyed the game as well. So I look forward to when you get to the sequel. But that's good too, as well, because The parts where it's difficult, I could see why some might be like, fuck this game, and not continue on. So that's cool that she kept at it.
Sorry, partner.
A cat onto that train. Magnificent. Go ahead and blow the armored car and take whatever you need, my brother.
Vámonos.
Quick, brother, we don't have much time.
Hey there, Lidus. Things are going well, thank you, dude. How's things going with you? Thank you very, very much for the 3-stream streak. That's awesome, dude. Thank you very, very much.
Friend. Get the hatch open.
And that's right, it says, sorry, partner. It's so funny, the dialogue, when looting enemies and all that kind of stuff. Oh, nice, Lidus. Glad to hear that things are going well, dude.
¡No entres aquí! ¡O te la vas a perder!
John. Now take a look inside. Maybe Allende has another gift for us.
What are the odds of having him actually jump onto the side of this train car?
What are you waiting for? We need to go.
That's some higher precision, Johnny.
Come on, John. There might be money in there. Not a bad day of robbing the establishment to give to the poor, eh, Mr. Marston?
Very noble, I'm sure, but I need to know where Williamson and Escuela are holed up.
All in good time, amigo. I'm off to deliver these goods. I'll see you back at the ranch. Oh, my spies tell me they soon will have the information we need.
Horses and carriage are confused. Now we achieved the duster coat. Sheila, at least you were able to get the last achievement off stream yesterday by replaying a bit and getting the last upgrades, so you're done with Innocence for now. That's really cool too as well. GG's on getting all the achievements as well. It's got to be a relief too when a game allows you to get it like that, instead of having to actually play the whole game from the start again. But as everyone is lying to gain something from Marston's help. What cowards. That's true, dude, you know, and that's the unfortunate thing too about all this, is that they just see Marston as some kind of, like, you know, nuisance, or they see him as some kind of, you know, unimportant character, when there's a very, very urgent reason why he's sometimes a bit arrogant and he's a bit impatient, and a lot of characters like to try and take advantage of that as well. That's okay, Sheila, for the GGs, dude. Okay, so it's very tricky for me to determine which... I mean, for me, the fact that the LR on the map is way, way further than the L means that this is the furthest mission away. It might not technically be the furthest mission away. Like, it might be shorter to get to here, but I'm still going to treat this as the furthest mission away from where we are now. So we'll run to this Landon Ricketts mission. It's very interesting that the dynamic, like when you look at Red Dead Redemption 2, and you look at how Marston interacts with characters like Charles and with Sadie, and then you see how he interacts with members of his own family, and then you see in this game how he reacts to other characters that aren't his family, or they're not his, friends or allies that he's known for years. There's a definite difference in how he carries himself and how he actually speaks and all that. And it just reflects in real life. Like, you don't talk to strangers that you meet when you're at work who aren't known to you beyond them just coming into the shop to buy something. Like, you don't speak to them the same way you would speak to your closest friend. You know what I mean? So I wonder what it would have been like if Marston had seen Mary Beth or Tilly in 1911, because you can have him see them in 1907 in the epilogue for Red Dead Redemption 2, because they do appear in the game world. You can catch up with Tilly and Mary Beth, and also Rainfall and Pearson as well. But we don't see Marston interact with any of those characters in 1911, which is when this game is set. And the thing too about Rob Wiedopp's performance as John Marston in Red Dead 2 is, because the character is younger, there's a certain rawness to him that we don't necessarily see in this game. And a lot of that comes with the fact that the character is a lot older in this game than he was in 1899. And you see that through how he talks to Jack as well. Like, when he's talking to Jack, he doesn't have much trouble talking to Jack on the level of... I don't really know what the word would be, but... let's put it this way, when he's talking to Jack about more sort of like personal things, he finds it difficult to communicate with Jack. But we see in Red Dead Redemption that that's all gone. So there's also an evolution of John Marston as a father to Jack, and how he speaks to Jack as well. There's certain like in that mission of Red Dead 2 when they're going fishing, where John has a bit of trouble trying to say things to Jack that are more on Jack's level, relating to him and things like that. Which is even more of a tragedy, given how it would have been nice if John and Abigail lived until they were really old and got to see Jack potentially take on some kind of like, career. But that's not how it goes, and we may never actually see what happens to Jack ultimately after the events of the epilogue in this game, but he's definitely changed. Definitely different from what he would have been if his parents had actually still been alive. I mean, that's the whole tragedy of all of everything from Arthur to Marston and Abigail and Jack, overall. How in the end, not even Jack was able to escape the life of, an outlaw, or at least doing an activity that would be considered an outlaw act, like going after someone who was former law enforcement, and essentially, challenging them to a duel and killing them to death.
Hey, Gringo.
Mr. Ricketts.
Come on in. Sit down and have yourself a drink.
Sure. Say, any word of Javier Escuela?
No, not yet. Say, why are you after him anyway?
We're old friends. We was kind of educated together.
So what is this, some kind of high school reunion sort of thing?
Something like that. Well, you've killed people. You lived the life.
That I have.
And I tried to stop. I mean, I don't know. I tried to go straight. I did. I left the gang after the gang left me. Left me to die after I'd been shot. They'd all gone crazy anyhow. Our old leader, a fella you probably heard of. Anyway, he more or less lost his mind, went and shot a bunch of people unfair like. I got shot in a robbery. They left me, and I left them.
Well, that's how it goes.
Already had me a woman, got me a farm, then I got me more trouble.
Sure.
Been sent to track down the men I used to run with. Track them, kill them.
Well, if you don't, someone else will. There's no escape. Look at me, I spent 25 years killing men. Look at me now, sitting around here like some low-rent would-be messiah. We're relics. Come on, have yourself another drink and let's wallow in a little self-pity.
Sounds like a plan.
Your health.
Mr. Ricketts! Mr. Ricketts! Thank the Lord I have found you. And you, Mr. Marston.
Please sit down. You all right?
I'm well, sir. But Allende is sending more men to the death. Prisoners who have not been tried. A prominent writer, Castilla, and a local official whose only crime was not putting the small holders on the street when they were late with taxes.
Writers and government officials. For once I agree with Allende. Some men need to be killed.
Mr. Ricketts!
I was just joking. Where are they?
Out near Escalera.
Let's hang up our self-pity and go shoot ourselves some bad guys. It'll be all right.
Thank you. Both of you.
All right, here we go again. No rush. I'm sure they'll hold the execution.
Okay, we do need to get on the horse for this one.
Whenever you're ready, partner.
Yeah! Luisa was pretty shaken up.
She's angry. This war is getting dirtier by the day. People are being executed for just having an opinion.
Allende seems to have more enemies by the day.
Perhaps you would know. Rumor has it you've been making all kinds of new friends.
I don't pay much attention to rumors.
Just be careful, John. Keep jumping from one side of the fence to the other, you might just get impaled on it.
I have to find these two men. With respect, how I do it is no concern of yours.
Choose your tone wisely, partner. Remember who you're talking to.
How could I ever forget?
And who are you, John Marston? Apart from a rat feeding every other hand he can find, my name means something. All you've done is kill a few peasants, and the only real outlaw you've taken on dropped you like a bad habit.
Now, I politely ask you to watch your tone, Ricketts.
All I'm saying is, maybe there's a reason why people around here don't want to talk. You must miss your family.
It's the only thing that keeps me going.
You know, you remind me a lot of myself. How I used to be. Stubborn and angry.
You ain't changed all that much.
Ha! You see that? Prison wagon. That must be them. This is our chance. See if you can
control of that first wagon. My lord! Hand them over. Yeah. These men aren't guilty. Master, eat us. Whoa. Oh, no, you don't. Whoa there. We need to get these prisoners to America. They'll be safe there. Head for the bridge. What the hell? You're almost there. Go on!
In this playthrough, I can't use Deadeye unless it's forced.
Now, we'll handle it from here. I know you got other matters to attend to.
It's been nice riding with you, Mr. Ricketts.
And you too. You took me back to another time. Talk to Louisa. She'll help you, and she's well connected in that other land. I hope you find what you're looking for, Marston.
You know what I'm looking for.
If you say so, Marston. If you say so.
Thank you very, very much, AC, for the raid. Welcome to you and your raiders. Welcome on in, everyone. Thank you very much for that. How was your stream of the Outlast Trials? Oh, nice to meet you on your work break. Awesome. Thank you for redeeming the Arnie movie scene impression. Okay, so I've got one. Give you a lift? Get it open. I got it. I got it. Repeat the code. I did. 653. Shit, it's not working. You're a hell of an actor, Laughlin. Who's acting? Well, you're still alive, aren't you? Use that code. Okay. Wise. What's the holdup? Come on. The linking computer's denying the code. It must be the walls in here. It's blocking the signal. It's not happening. Then we try it outside. Move. Open the gate. Open the gate. Go ahead. Do it. Shut off the deadline, or we'll all lose our heads. Systems functioning. Must be an encryption lockout. Damn. Perimeter deactivated. Perimeter deactivated. Prisoner restraint collar armed. Sonic deadline is up. Sonic deadlock is up. All right. Not yet. Chico, amigo. Come back. The deadline's still up. He's not going to make it. That collar's going to blow. Chico. Sonic deadline is up. Prisoner restraint collar is armed. Perimeter deactivated. Perimeter deactivated. Perimeter deactivated. Perimeter deactivated. That is from The Running Man. Thanks for redeeming that in meter. AC was pretty good. Got back to level 45 and got your perks back in order. How goes Speam Drum? Well, that's good. That's really good that you got back to level 45. That is awesome. That'd be a good feeling too to get your perks back in order. Yeah, the playthrough's going well. It's definitely not a speed run though. But yeah, the fast pace is definitely going well. Thanks, Dr. Darling, for redeeming a Red Dead 102 quote. Take it easy, I'm just needling you. There we go, thank you very much. Emitter, nice one. Yeah, that's the start of the movie, when unfortunately Chico gets his head blown off because the perimeter hasn't been deactivated when he thinks it is. Okay, so I've got a Red Dead 102 quote. You okay, Professor? Dandy, sir, just dandy. Oh, heavens above. Is that you, John? Hello, Dutch. I think that's what they call two for the price of one out here in this wonderful place. Maybe so, Dutch. You and your friend there, the professor, we're gonna kill the both of you. Why would you want to do a thing like that? I don't know, sport, I guess. Fair enough. Why don't I come out there, we fight, let the professor go and send your boys back to their families. Well, that sounds like a beautiful plan, John. Only problem is, my boys here, they already lost their families a long time ago. We aren't thieves, John. We're fighting for something. A bit like you. Only we're fighting for an idea, not just for ourselves. That's beautiful, Dutch. You always were a fine speaker. I was. Now, would you kindly send that academic out here so we can show him what we really think about the art of anthropology? That, of course, is from Red Dead 1. Thanks for redeeming that, Dr. Darling. You demand the refund of 1 channel point. Imagine, though, if I was an asshole like that and only did make it a very short, quick quote, like, take it easy, I'm just needling you. Or, you know, something generic like, if the quote was from, like, Alan Wake, it'd be like, my name is Alan Wake, I'm a writer. AC, sorry to raid and run, but you're off to lay down and pretend to be the dead for a few hours. AC, that is no problem at all. Thank you very much again for the raid. I hope that you get some really good rest, too. The only mission that we can do now, that we have left, is this one with Louisa. or Laura, as Reyes thinks her name is. In Mita, you'll be back. Bye. That's definitely fair enough in Mita. I hope that the rest of work goes well. Would like to highly recommend people check out in Mita as well. He was doing the Wolf Among Us.
Hello to you.
Also does games like Horizon Forbidden West as well. A great streamer, so definitely recommend. Mita, thanks for the shout out. You meant it as a joke for the Arnie movie scene impression. Oh, I got you in Mita. Sorry, I thought I thought you were going back to work. That's all good for the shout out. Yeah, that'd be another thing too with the Arnie impression. If someone redeemed it just saying something like that. I mean, if the person redeems the impression and specifically puts that in, that they want me to say just that, then that's one thing. But when the choice is up to me, I definitely wouldn't just be choosing one small thing. It means you have 8 more minutes before you have to go back to work. Well, that's good then, as well. Thank you so much for watching the stream, especially when you're on a break, as well. Hey there, Double Door. Hope you're having a good Friday. Actually, that reminds me, recently there was an interview that Arnold did, and he was talking about how he's going to be doing the 3rd Conan movie. Now, technically, it'd be the 4th one, because there was that reboot with Jason Momoa, but this will be the 3rd Arnie Conan movie, of course, that has been in development hell for a very, very long time. But he also mentioned Commando 2, and also in talks for returning as Dutch in a Predator movie as well. All these things might not come to pass, of course. Out of the 3 projects, though, personally, I think the what they've called King Conan, I think that is definitely the better prospect. I mean, sure, they could do a Commando 2, but I mean, what would be the story? You know, his daughter Jenny gets kidnapped again. I think that'd be rehashing stuff. I mean, I don't know if they went that route, if Alyssa Milano would be reprising the role, but but yeah, out of the 3 projects, if they do actually happen, I think the Conan movie is the better thing, because it wouldn't be de-aging him with CG, because the character of Conan would be an old man in the story anyway. But I think the best approach would be to take the more grounded approach. So still have magic, you know, and all that kind of stuff. But don't make it be like, you know... I mean, the sequel really, really lent into fantasy magic, you know, big and showy, you know, all that kind of stuff. Whereas I think a 3rd Conan movie, especially when it's on Old Man, it should return to the original movie's kind of grounded nature. And me too, you've added that one as redemption on your channel. You also added the one where he says, I'm back. That I'm back one is quite loud, and it made you jump once when it was redeemed. That'd be free. That'd be so funny too. You're just like, I'll be back. It's like, what the fuck?
Hey, señor.
You want trouble, friend?
Manos arriba. Antilas. Tranquilo. Tranquilo, amigo. Tranquilo. Ya lo tengo.
Muévase, cabrón. Muévase.
El mundo es muy difícil. Tenemos que jugarlo bien. Ah, Mr. Marston, I knew you would come.
Thanks for the welcoming committee.
I'm sorry, we cannot be too careful. The world is very dangerous.
Especially when you greet it with a gun.
Please. Mr. Marston, my father was killed yesterday. The army found him and accused him of treason. They cut out his heart and fed it to their dogs. Allende did this. Then he took the honor of 2 young girls.
I'm sorry to hear that, Luisa.
My father must not die in vain. His death must mean something.
It'll mean that war is brutal and unnecessary and good people die. And that's all it will mean.
That is not enough.
Well, you know I'll do whatever I can. But I have problems of my own.
We all have problems. This is about the people. My father died for his people. For these men and for millions like them, that they may be free.
While there are guns and money, there won't be any freedom, Luisa.
Mr. Marston, the movement is on the brink of great victory. Allende knows this and has sent for reinforcements. Abraham Reyes asked personally that you stop them reaching Escalera. They are coming by the old trail. You must ambush them.
I have my own family to worry about.
Mr. Marston, I have lost my father. My mother is in the United States. My sister has fled. I have no family. Just because. Please. Good actions make you a good man.
Then I'm doomed. But I will help you, out of respect for your loss.
Thank you, Mr. Marston. Thank you.
Come on! The army convoy is already on its way.
Imita, now you need to go back to work. You will be in the shadows. No worries at all, Imita. Thank you very much for being here. We'd definitely like to recommend people check out Imita's channel. He's been doing a playthrough of The Wolf Among Us. He's also been doing games like Horizon Forbidden West, as well as Elder Scrolls Online. A great streamer, so definitely recommend. Hope that the rest of work goes well.
You can ride with me on the wagon or follow on your horse.
Well, we have the option in this situation to follow on the horse or to go on the carriage. Now, we can't run it because at least I don't think we can.
Abraham saved your life. You owe him this.
Yeah, so it's either get on the horse and ride or take the shotgun. So
Hurry,
if we get
we must leave now.
If we get the option to skip to destination, I can use that.
It is not far now. The army convoy will be coming from the east.
We going to steal their supplies?
No, destroy them and kill everyone. Abraham wants to send a message. You have experience with explosives?
A little. It's been a long time.
Good, because we do not. You will man the detonator. My men are waiting there for us. They will also need your help setting up the dynamite.
I'll do my best.
We will do this for my father, John. There they are. These men will help you rig dynamite on the road. Please tell them where to place it. I'll be waiting up above, watching for the wagons.
Okay, follow me, gentlemen.
You are the expert gringo? Show us where.
Start here.
Are you sure you want them so close to each other?
This is good. Here's good. And the last one here.
Good. Now go. Luisa is waiting for you at the top of the hill.
They are coming. Get ready, John. And they will fall eventually. I have faith that could move mountains. Look, they are coming.
Hey there, Barnes. How's it going? Kablamo. Absolutely. They don't know it yet.
Do it now! Wait! What saves some of
¡Madre de Dios! Come on! The convoy is destroyed! ¡Lo logramos! ¡Viva la revolución!
Thank you, Mr. Marston. We are a step closer to power. My father would be very proud.
I hope it was worth it.
I must return to Campo Mirada. Meet me there when you can. I will do my best to return the favor.
All right, let's see.
Okay, so the only mission we have at the moment is this Luisa one, so we run there. Anytime there's multiple missions available, I have to go to the one that's furthest away from where the previous mission puts me. But there's only one mission, and it's far away anyway. Salvador. At least you're running now. That is true, yeah. After doing Red Dead Redemption 2 at slow pace, having to walk everywhere, I thought it'd be good for this game to do the opposite.
Apúrese. Armas. John! John! Thank God you have come. That wretched animal de Santa has been sent to oversee a massacre in El Sepulcro. Come, we must stop him and finally kill that vermin and all of Allende's other followers.
Go now. My men will show you the way. I will stay with the camp.
That's right, Dumbledore, yeah. This is Red Dead Redemption 1. This is the PlayStation 5 version. The PS5
Maybe
upgrade
the Santa can tell you where to find Javier Escuela.
that they released recently. Just to show that we do need to get on the horse. It'll eventually say a message and then we'll get mission fail. Unless this is one of those missions where they don't do that. Which could be possible. But if it doesn't, well, we'll just run there. Looks like it will let me run there. Cool. Not many missions have let me do this. I mean, we do miss out on some dialogue, but I've done so many playthroughs of this game that I don't mind doing it without the dialogue in moments like this, because it's more about adhering to the approach.
Tell your men not to open fire till I make a move. We don't want to give them a chance to escape. And leave DeSanta to me. I need him alive.
We will wait for your lead, señor. En el nombre del gobierno provincial del coronel Allende y del estado de este país, te condeno a muerte por traición. ¿Tienes algunas últimas palabras? No.
Come on, quick!
¡Qué traidor! ¡Te doy un balazo! ¡Vámonos!
That was too close to my life! You should have sent your madre!
¡Por aquí! ¡Estás acabado! ¡Ese gringo no es de fiar!
It's you first, then Allende!
Enemigo, tendrás que pagar por tu traición.
Where is Javier Escuela?
Hello, Milwaukee. How's
Stay away
things?
from me! ¡Hijo de puta! You're making a big mistake.
Oh, nice. Good to hear.
Think about what you are doing. If you kill me, I'll have the entire Mexican army after you. My men will kill you. Spare me, and I will make you a rich man. You're angry. I can understand that. Let me go. I am begging you.
You fucking pig! Go back to your country!
Where is Javier Escuela?
Wait. Okay, all right. Shit. All right. Casa Madrugada. It's hold up there. Now hurry up and kill me, or just let me go, okay?
Can we kill this piece of shit now, senor? Or would you like to pleasure yourself? You are the better man.
He's all yours, fellas. I got what I need.
¡Esto es para México! Are you crazy? We cannot stop now. Come on! You can't give up now. Get back on your horse. We don't have time for this. Do not waste all those bullets, my friend. Thank you, compadre. It should really have been you. Come on! You can't give up now.
I don't like to kill a man on his knees, even if he does deserve it.
Get back on your horse. We don't have time for this. Come on! You can't give up now. That man is responsible for hundreds of innocent deaths, maybe thousands. He will burn in hell. Get back on your horse. We don't have time for this.
We all will, my friend.
Espinosa is dead. De Santa is dead. The army is without leaders. Come on! You can't give up now. We must move on Allende now before it is too late.
First, you need to help me find Javier Escuela.
Get back on your horse. We don't have time for this. Come on! You can't give up now! Get back on your horse! We don't have time for this! Why are you looking for Javier Escuela? Come on! You can't give up now!
We was friends once. Long time ago. Not anymore.
Get back on your horse! We don't have time for this! Old friends make their worst enemies.
You're telling me?
Escuela is known in this province. He was a revolutionary one. Come on! You can't give up now. But then he went to your country. Now they say he kills for anybody who will pay. Get back on your horse. We don't have time for this.
That sounds about right.
Come on! You can't give up now. Get back on your horse. We don't have time for this. Come on! You can't give up now. Get back on your horse. We don't have time for this. Come on! You can't give up now. Get back on your horse. We don't have time for this. Come on! You can't give up now. Get back on your horse. We don't have time for this. Come on! You can't give up now. Get back on your horse. We don't have time for this. Come on! You can't give up now. Get back on your horse. We don't have time for this. Come on! You can't give up now. Get back on your horse. We don't have time for this. Come on! You can't give up now. Get back on your horse. We don't have time for this. Come on! You can't give up now. Get back on your horse. We don't have time for this. Come on! You can't give up now. ¡Ahora mismo! ¡Mátalo! Stop! It is a trap!
Stop doing that! The army? You have to be joking!
I cannot hold them off for much longer! Abraham Reyes!
Hey, you lady. Where's Javier Escuela?
Javier Escuela. He hasn't been seen around here in months. You shut up this place for him, huh? I wouldn't spit on him if he was on fire.
I don't blame you. The Captain DeSantis said he was here.
And you believe him? You must be more stupid than you look. Go shoot up someplace else.
It's freaking hilarious.
Es hora que el pueblo tome el poder. Tenemos que hacer algo, amigos.
Hello there, Lucinda. You can't give up now. Get back on your horse. We don't have time for this. Surprised the mission is still going. I was too, to be honest. It is funny. There was a mission where we had to go with Reyes, and the game was like, get on your horse. But Reyes was actually going along. Whenever I would run, I would stop and then wait, and he'd catch up. And we were headed towards a location called Chuparosa. And after a while, I was curious as to how much longer I had left to get to Chuparosa. And I looked at the map, and we were actually going away from it. But the logic of it was, the pathing was going along a certain way, away from Chuparosa, to allow time for the dialogue that would have been playing if I'd just gotten on the horse straight away. And I managed to get on the horse, and then he rode off, and I thought, oh, this is surely where it will go, mission fail. But it didn't. And he kept on riding off, and it would come up with a message saying, return to Reyes, but it didn't, mission fail. So it allowed me to actually get all the way to Chuparosa without the mission failing to do that mission with him. And so this mission now with that other guy has allowed me to run, but he was actually going at a decent pace, whereas with Reyes, I had to stop and wait for him to catch up. So it's funny the different missions where they allow you to actually just run and the ones that they don't allow you to do it with. Ogorki, thank you very much for the 3-stream streak. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Thank you. Good morning, Lucinda. You've been listening for a second while eating. Very nice. I hope that things are going well. Good morning to you as well. So they actually go out of their way with the horse sometimes to allow time for the dialogue then. That is true. Although there's an early mission where you're riding out to a location to try and get Bill Williamson, and there's an ambush, and the dialogue always starts to cut out at a certain point, and I think there's only been one time I've been able to actually get the full thing, but it's one of those situations where if you fall behind too far, you'll get mission fail. There's no other mission except for this Reyes mission. So we can go to this one, because it's still a decent length away to that. So far in this playthrough, there's only been one time where I've had to actually go to a safe house to fast forward time for a mission in a location to actually become available. So that's not too bad, actually. But what I've done is, I did say for this playthrough that I can save only at safe houses, which is still true. But I decided to make it that I can only have one safe house, or at least actively pay for a safe house. One safe house per location, or per region. So in this region here, of Hannigan's Stead, for example, and Cholla Springs and all that, it's the McFarlane Ranch, which is an automatic safe house that we get given. So that's the only one in that region. And here I've made it Chuparosa in this region. And then when we get to like tall trees and all that kind of stuff, then I'll make it one place, which will most likely be in Blackwater as well. Just another thing to give me more reason to have the character run from one place to another. If I've got too many safe houses, then it means that, you know, I can make the save as close as possible to a mission start, so if I die, I don't have that far to travel back. Whereas this way, if I die and I'm doing a mission over here, and it's not, or if I die even outside of a mission, it'll put me back to the safe house in Chuparosa, which would then mean I'd have to run here as well. Lucinda, you're doing alright. You think all those super busy days with Requiem caught up with you this week? The last 2 nights you have gone to bed early to sleep like 9 hours. You got home last night and took a nap on the couch, got up for about 2 hours and went to bed. I don't blame you though, you know, having a busy week with work and also with a lot of stream, trying to get a lot of things done in the game. Definitely sounds like that you really did need that 9 hours of sleep. It's good that you're able to get it as well. Hey there, bootlegs. Welcome. No safe house speedrun. Yeah, I'm sure the speedrunners probably do that. I haven't actually watched a speedrun of this game, to be honest. I've watched a speedrun of Red Dead Redemption 2, but not of this one. How's things going, bootleg? Listen, do you have to have safe houses in this game? There are some automatic ones that you can't avoid getting, and McFarlane's Ranch is one of them. But aside from that, you have to actually pay money to unlock the other ones. Bootleg, you wish you could sleep 9 hours. Yeah, definitely can be good to get that amount. Sometimes though, too much sleep can make you tired even when you would think it wouldn't be like that, but sometimes it can be like that where you wake up after like a 9-hour sleep or a 10-hour sleep even or more, and then when you wake up you're still tired. Lucinda, do you just use them to speed up time? Usually what I do is set up camp and save at the camp, and also fast travel using the waypoint, because in this game you don't have to strictly just select the location from a menu. You can actually just fast travel to the waypoint.
Hola.
And you can save at your campsite too, as well, if you want. Bootleg, you could be awake for 24 hours and still only sleep 4 or 5 hours, sometimes 6. Yeah, that's the thing too, like 5 hours sleep, I can work off of that. 4 hours sleep, bit of a hard slog. 3 hours sleep, it's a much bigger, different story. Okay, looks like I'm gonna have to go a different route. Listen, well, when you say 9 hours, you typically mean being in bed 9 hours. You definitely don't sleep all 9 hours. You tend to sleep more when you know you have to get up and do something you don't want to do. On weekends, usually up bright and early because you don't have to go to work. Easy to get up when you don't have to do shit you don't want to do, lol. Completely understandable as well. It makes sense. Like you can work on as little as 2 hours sleep. Oh damn. Diez Coronas. The second part of the I Know You Stranger missions is in Mexico, but I'm gonna wait until we've dealt with Bill Williamson. And also Javier as well, before we travel to Blackwater. Bootleg, like the one time you did a 10-hour stream, slept for like 2 hours, did some things, and then another 12. That's definitely a lot, a lot to take on board, and a lot to do. 12-hour stream after that. Listen, you can't do that. You have to actually be able to use your brain for work. There's like definitely no way to get around that. I mean, obviously, if you still want a job, but if you don't want a job, I guess you can just, you know, just go in and be like, yeah, I'm just going to sit here, not going to do anything the whole day. I mean, some days you've gone and didn't get much done for sure, pretty much. It's like I got the minimum amount that was needed, and that's good enough. Otherwise, it wouldn't be considered the minimum amount. If they want the minimum amount to be more than that, they need to make the minimum amount more. Bootleg, you may have worked with no sleep before. A few times were roadside with a pick. I guess too, Bootleg, maybe like if you're doing something where you know you have to be up and active and doing, maybe that might help a bit. Lucinda, I came into work, I clocked in, I existed in the workspace until 5 PM and clocked out. And that was the end of it. Done. Simple. Good Lego, yeah, you could easily stay alert for the roadside. That's good too as well. Definitely come in handy.
excuse me. Oye, mamita, cuando te vea la próxima vez que sea un poco más durito, ¿eh? And I mean rougher, ¿eh?
What would your most loyal follower, Luisa, say about that?
Who?
Luisa, the girl from Campo Murata?
Her, a gentleman never tells, but she was a most wonderful... I just say she was increíble. Yes. Let me tell you something. I strongly recommend her. You take her when you have the chance, my brother.
She thinks she's your wife.
My wife? These peasant girls, they believe every word a fellow says. So naive. It's really quite charming. I love peasants. Don't you love peasants? I love them. They have such purity.
Are you gonna marry her?
Ha! Marry a peasant? My dear boy, don't be absurd. I'm going to be the next president of Mexico. My wife will meet ambassadors, kings, other great men. The very thought that I would marry some peasant girl with a tight gun and the hands of a farmer, well, I really don't think so. My mother, que Dios la cuide, would turn in her grave.
Interesting.
But come on, let's run. I've got an amazing present for you, my brother, huh? Yes? The man you seek. Together, we will bring them to justice. Let's go. Come on, mi hermano. This is the day we have both been waiting for.
I thought the fucking game was going to crash there when it just went to the black screen for a moment. Code Rampage Rompage. That is true. I guess Reyes is doing his own fast-paced playthrough. So for this mission, we do actually have to get on the wagon.
Bien, vamos, hermano. My men will launch a ruse attack on the side entrance to the fort. Meanwhile, you, my American friend, will drive this wagon at the front gate and jump off when you're close. It's been packed with 5 crates of TNT.
That sounds crazy. How long's the fuse?
Yes, like I say, fun times. It's plenty long enough, I think. I see you in there, amigo. Go on, John. You can do this.
I mean, technically, he jumped off the wagon.
Come on! Remember to jump, my friend! Good luck, my brother. We will be right behind you. We will keep the army occupied, Jum. You go after Estrella. You ain't stop doing that!
Damn, sure is a lot of them.
El presidio es nuestro.
I'm come for you! Hello, old friend. It's been a long time.
Hello, brother. It's good to see you. I heard you was coming. You took your time, no? Come on, you're not gonna shoot your own brother, are you? We was family.
Yeah, we were. Then you and Dutch went crazy and family didn't mean so much.
So now you do the government's work.
And what do? You just work for a different government.
Come on, brother. I think we should go our separate ways, huh?
What you and Dutch did was wrong. And the way you left me was wrong. Now, I hate to judge, but as it turns out, it's you or me. The way I see it, might as well be you.
We thought you was dead, brother. I promise. I'm telling the truth. Besides, I can give you Bill. In Dutch. Dutch is in Colombia. I can take you straight to him.
You left me to die?
Whoa.
To save your own skin, and now you expect me to care about you?
You got it all wrong, brother. I've always loved you. Even now.
You were always weak, John!
Oh, almost.
You won't get me alive, John!
¡Vamos! ¡No aguantamos a traidores! ¡No se distraigan! ¡Síganme, por favor!
I waited a long time for this!
Marston, come with me. The army sent reinforcements. Come. The army is coming! Get up there and man that cannon! Stop them, Marston!
Listen to this mission, dude. Every time, like dying 5 times. That is true, and the funny thing is, as you saw, when I jumped off, the carriage veered all the way to the left. I didn't even press anything other than the jump button. So even when you have the horses going straight at the gate, as soon as you press the jump button, the game automatically makes the horses veer that far off to the left, which is very annoying because it makes you think that you've failed, but then you might have, but then you might not have, as long as the front gates get blown up as well. So that part can be annoying. Hey there, Tokyo. Hope things are going well. The movement is so bad. Game looks awesome. You assume this is the remaster. It can be sometimes, Tokyo, as well. The limitations of the 2010 engine that they used and all that. But yeah, this is the PS5 remaster that they did. Or upgrade, whatever you like to call it. Bootleg, that little groggy foot dance John did out of the window cost you some distance. It really did bootleg for sure. Sometimes that's a short animation where he just falls over, but sometimes it's a bit longer as well. But we got him in the end. You don't actually have to kill Javier if you don't want to, but for this challenge playthrough, it's better that I just do that. Ogorki, big boom, cool. Yeah, it's actually a pretty cool weapon to use. Sometimes, though, it's a bit misleading, because you think, oh yeah, I've positioned it so all the enemies are going to die, but only, like, maybe all of them but one dies. Mr. Gote, thank you very much, dude, for the 80 stream streak. That is awesome. Thank you very much for that. How's it going, dude? Tokyo, like I'm on 100 feet of air. Exactly. It's funny in the ragdoll physics seeing all the enemies blow up and fly up in the air. Yeah, Dumbledore. Quite a explosive end there. Listen, yep, you remember that part being really unpredictable. Yeah, it's like crazy. And you think, oh yeah, keep your speed up. But then if you go too fast, the horse's stamina runs out and then you'll get fucked off. Mr. Gote, nearly forgot about it playing RE9. Needed a break, you're up to a grace part. That's fair enough, Mr. Gote, yeah. Go home, Marston, you're drunk.
Two old friends reunited. It is a beautiful thing.
Mr. Marston, fancy seeing you down here. Well, it is a pleasant surprise, I must say.
He's not looking very healthy. We told you to keep them alive.
You should be glad to have him at all.
Just remember your obligations to the government, Mr. Marston. We need you to find Williamson, then head to Blackwater as quick as you can. We have reason to believe that Dutch Vanderland is in the area.
Your wife sends her regards.
Can't wait to put a bullet in that guy as Jack. Or a few bullets, and some fire bottles, and some dynamite sticks as well. Okay, so the only mission we have available is this one over here now. Ogorki, nice horse. Yeah, it is actually. That's just the basic one too that the game gave me at the start of the game. Like, if I wanted a different horse, I'd have to actually hitch them at a hitching post, which would mean that I'd have to ride the horse, which I wouldn't be able to do anyway. And even if I did break in a horse, when I whistle, the horse that was already the default would come instead and not the one that I'd just broken in. Tokyo, annoying to you that they didn't leave the ranch and actually get away with the money they had? Would have enjoyed yet another John Marston game if Rob's voice is up for it. Yeah, that's the thing too about this game's ending as well, where because they stayed in the area, it then of course meant that they were easier to find, and then John getting coerced into going after Bill, Javier, and Dutch. But if things went differently, put them in a different part of the world, I guess, or a different part of the country. Ogorki, is that Gavin 1 or Gavin 2? Well, that particular horse is the one that is in Armadillo. So Marston starts in Blackwater and gets the train from Blackwater to Armadillo. So the horse that he gets there isn't his own anyway. But if we're looking purely at my two playthroughs back to back, then the horse that I had in that was Gavin 2, because Gavin 1 was Arthur's horse. So Gavin 1 was Arthur's, Gavin 2 was John Marston's. And don't know what happened to Gavin 2 then. But this horse became Gavin 3, even though this game doesn't let you actually literally name the horses, but you can name the horse whatever you want, verbally, or whatever. You can name the horse Boogers if you wanted to, I guess. Hello, Boogers. There's a nice horse. Tokyo makes you not want to finish the game. Just perpetually leave things where he gets reunited with Abigail and Jack, and then that's where the story ends. Hey there, Spectrum. Good morning. It's going good, thank you. Things are going well. How about yourself? Every horse I ever had and owned was named Rouch. Thank you, Mr. Gote, for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Geralt's horse, of course. Nice, Spectrum. Glad to hear that you're going well. In this game's story, we're currently in Mexico at the moment. Getting close to finishing this chapter of the story. But making good progress. Even though the time it takes to get from one mission location is longer than usual. Because I'm not just fast traveling simply to the location. Even so, definitely been making good progress with the missions. I think it helps too, the missions in this, the pacing of them is done well to where it's, even for the missions that are longer, it still is relatively short pacing wise. Tokyo. It's nice to know what Arnold sounds like if he was a proper European. That's the thing about his voice. Apparently, a very long time ago, he naturally lost his Austrian accent, and apparently he gained a more natural American accent, but because he's so well known for his Austrian accent, whenever he's doing public appearances and interviews and all that, he speaks with the Austrian accent. Now, I don't know if this is just like a rumor. I don't know if it's true or not. I mean, there's definitely a difference with how he spoke when he was younger versus older as well. Spectrum, why does it look like he's running with a full diaper? I don't know, actually. The person who did the running for this was Rob Wiedoff, who also voices John Marston. Maldito. That reminds me in Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, where Cesare says about Ezio, tear the maldito bastardo to pieces. I think that's what he says.
Tear that maldito bastardo to pieces.
Something like that, I think.
Why don't you sit? There is room by the fire.
Why don't you sit? Because we've got to run. That's why. This is really such a tragedy what happens with Luisa here, especially given how passionate she was about the rebellion and how faithful she was to Reyes, even though to Reyes she was just basically a lay, and that's all. Didn't even remember what her name was.
¡Voltealo! ¡Quítate, estúpido! ¡Le voy a dar un balazo! ¡Quítate! ¡Quítate, pendejo! ¡Quítate! ¡Una, dos, tres!
¡Que viva Reyes! ¡Muerte
¡Viva la
Allende!
revolución! ¡No, no! ¡Para atrás! ¡Para atrás! ¡Usted para atrás! ¡Para atrás! ¡Para atrás!
¡Rebeldes! ¡Escuchen cómo explota la
¡Otra vez!
Welcome to Mexico. My brothers and I are just discussing the future of our country.
Okay, let this man go.
And who are you, gringo?
I'm no one. But unless you want this town to tear you and your boys to shreds, I suggest you let him go.
And you think you could tell me what to do, friend?
Oh, you should listen to him, friend.
Look at that. You want to risk it?
The American is a drunk. If I were you, I would pull that trigger.
Put the gun down, Americano.
Ya, mátalo.
¡Dejen mi hombre!
¡Mierda! ¡Ay, Dios mío!
¡Santa María!
So you want to settle this now, friend? Or you want me to shoot you in the head right now for that poor girl?
Okay, but we fight like men, not like dogs.
Rest in peace, Louisa.
Thanks, my brother. Now the people are finally ready. Today we overthrow the Coronel. Vamos! There will be more on their way.
Tokyo, an appointed time with the loading screen reminds you how boring and corporate every game is nowadays, unless it's specifically a laugh at game. That's the other thing too, like all the thought that might go into the design of fonts and graphics and UI and all that kind of stuff, like, can be so drastically different depending. Listen, I mean, she kind of just ran out there like, shoot me. I mean, that's definitely fair. Like, it was a bit silly to run out with a knife with people armed with guns as well.
My friend, set me free.
Bootleg, what? Yeah, that was annoying when that happens. Tokyo, smoke him. No.
Untie me.
Yellow card.
Now we have the
No, it's a red card. That's okay, Dr. Darling. I hope that work goes well.
Vamos.
Hope it goes quick for you too.
Senor, there are prisoners in jail who will fight on our side. Can you save them?
Leave the speeches to me, John. You release the prisoners.
¡Intruso! ¡Quiere liberar a los presos! ¡Mátenlo! ¡No, chico!
You're dead, friend! Excuse me, mister.
Libéranos, amigo. Somos leales a Abraham Reyes.
Let's go, my friends. Reyes is getting ready to attack Alinde's mansion.
Gracias, compadre.
Gracias, señor. Eres un amigo de México.
¡Caramba! ¡Abran paso, cabrones! ¡Ya no sufrimos la tiranía de Allende!
Soy un revolucionario. Te pases.
¡Órale, compadres!
¡Estos tiros no fallarán! ¡Jesús! Llegó la hora de...
¡Vamos, mis hermanos! ¡Tomamos la mansión de Allende! ¡A la batalla! ¡El vecino!
not allowed to use Deadeye unless it's forced. So I have to do aiming like that.
Vamos, mis
Which I
hermanos.
thought I killed
Tomamos
that
la
trick,
mansión
but
de
obviously not.
Allende. Cuidado, tienen una ametralladora. Amigo.
Someone might as well have this.
Go for the machine gun, John. We can use gunpowder to blow the door open. We will set up the barrels. Wait for my signal.
Tokyo John's speed is all in his arms. That's right, yeah. Arms and wrists. Yeah, pull the blade on him.
Ahora, hermanos, shoot the barrels. ¡Abran fuego! Retreating! ¡Adelante! ¡A la mansión!
¡Ah, qué placer me da! Explotando mis armas.
Rest in peace, my friend.
¡Traigan hachas! ¡Echen la puerta abajo! ¡Oh, compadres! ¡Aquí vienen más! ¡Están subiendo la cuesta! Defend the gate, John! Nobody gets through!
Stagecoach! Go then. I'll cover you.
They're getting away. We have to stop them.
¡Vámonos! ¡Date prisa, cabrón!
To their horses, compadre. We cannot let them get away.
Give up, Williamson! I already got a Escuela!
I hate when games just equip a different weapon on you, just because it was a cutscene. Could have sworn I had the sniper rifle equipped before the cutscene. Giving me a hell of a lot of leeway. Sorry, horses, but still, I'm surprised it hasn't mission failed me yet. So if you go probably for that turret on the back. Oh yeah, that might be a thing too. But yeah, it's very strange that they haven't mission failed me yet. Although it could also be based on whether they get... I assume they're wanting to leave the Mexican, or go through the Mexican border into America, so that might be why the game's giving me such leeway. Tokyo, it was fun to watch Mexico's model in Red Dead Redemption 2. Some of it still exists for some reason, even a building and a train tunnel, you believe. That would have been really cool if they were able to actually fully realize that for Red Dead 2. That was the great thing about Red Dead 2 and having played this game, is seeing those locations from this game in 2018 graphics. I mean, this wagon's going pretty good. I think there's only like, what, one horse left on it? Lucinda, okay, Rod, it's time for you to head off to work. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you very much, Lucinda. I definitely will for sure. I hope that work goes well. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. Lucinda has been doing a playthrough of Resident Evil Requiem, has finished the game, and is going back into it though to get collectibles and clean up some stuff in it. A great streamer with some really cool raccoon themed emotes as well. So definitely recommend checking out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. Hey there, Crooked. Thank you very much, Senny, for getting the shout out to Lucinda as well. Thank you, dude.
I doubt you'll be needing this.
That's all good for the double shout out, Crooked. That's no worries. How's things? That's all good, Lucinda, for the shout out, for the double shout out. No trouble at all. I really hope that work goes well.
You should have sent your madres! You want to stop doing that?
Oh yeah, Crooked, Red Dead is going really well today, making some good progress. We're almost out of the Mexico part of the story. Thank you very much for the lurking that you've been doing too, dude. But yeah, going well. There's the second part of the I Know You Stranger mission that I'm going to do before actually heading to Blackwater, because the game lets you decide when you actually go there. It doesn't teleport you there. So before we go back to that part of the map, I'll do the next part of the I Know You Stranger mission set.
What the hell are you doing? Find my freedom, pendejo. Now shut up, you dumb ape, and get out of the wagon. Apúrate. I'm coming out. Don't shoot. Here, take Williamson. Just let me live. I will leave the country, I promise. You always was weak-minded.
You're the one who let Dutch drive you insane!
Dutch wanted you dead. We all did.
Well, I'm going after him next. I'll outlive all of you.
You always was a traitor. You bastard orphan.
And you always was a dumb inbred hick.
Esta noche duermo en tu cama, cabrón.
All right, John. I'll come quietly.
He once played dead.
Allende is dead. Mexico is mine.
Now he dies for real. That's what happens if you don't shoot Bill.
My people are free, and it is all thanks to you, Joe.
And to the people who laid down their lives. People like Luisa.
Oh, yes. She was very brave, and she will be missed. Who was she again?
Your peasant girl wife-to-be?
Oh, yes, of course. She will have a day named after her. Laura's Day.
Luisa.
What? Oh, yes, I knew Laura as well. Magnificent girl. Like riding a pompous bull it was, amigo. You never saw anything like it. Anyway, enough about sport. Let's get back to politics. I trust you will join us in riding on the Capitol.
I'd love to, but with Williamson dead, my jailers need me back in Blackwater.
¿Qué hacen? Levántense. Well, I must say, I'll miss you, young Marston.
I doubt you'll even remember me, Abraham, but it's been an experience. Good luck with the revolution. If you win power, remember why you wanted it.
Well, travel safely, amigo. Vámonos.
Crooked, glad to hear. Seems like you're getting close to finishing the Mexico arc. Guess that's why it's called Red Dead and not Red Fled. That is true. I was saying earlier, it's funny, like, you would think that the rate at which I'm doing missions would be reduced because I'm running to places instead of fast traveling there. But the pacing of the missions is so well done that it doesn't really feel like it's taking a long time as well. So that is one of the benefits of this game being smaller compared to Red Dead Redemption 2. If I was doing this for Red Dead Redemption 2, there would also be the factor of the stamina core to deal with, and the stamina meter, and all that kind of stuff. Whereas in this game, you don't have to worry about that. Before we go to the next main story mission, I want to do the second I Know You Stranger mission quest. And just like any normal mission, even though it's not a main mission, we have to run there.
El hombre, he stole my horse. Please, ayúdame. Hasta pronto. Hasta la vista.
¿Cómo estás?
Hasta la vista. With the first part of this I Know You Stranger mission quest, the first one, you have the option to tell the guy who wants to cheat on his wife. You can either encourage him by giving him $15, or you can discourage him. Depending on what you choose, it'll actually change the dialogue that the strange man will have with Marston in the second encounter. But what's interesting though is your choice in the second encounter, where you can choose to give Sister Calderon the donation or to steal it from her. When you go to the third I Know You part, it doesn't matter what you chose. The dialogue still stays the same in that third and final encounter with the strange man. I always thought that was interesting. There's also one of those games too where in every mission, or I think in every mission, the dialogue that you get between characters, if you die or you fail in another way, the dialogue that you hear on the next attempt will actually be different. But I don't know how many permutations each mission has of that. Whether it's just if it's going to be different, if it's just one different variation, or if there's multiple different ones. Tokyo, do you think the strange man story is fully figured out? I don't think it is, and in a way I don't really want it to be. I understand the desire to have everything explained, and to have every element of something examined, and given like a finality to it where people can look at it and go, okay, we know the full extent of the whole thing. But sometimes I feel like some stuff, it's better left just to the imagination. Because part of the reason why characters like the Strange Man work so well is because there's that mysteriousness to them. And so to learn too much about him, or everything about him, I feel would be a bit of a cop-out. Because then it's like there's no more mystery left behind the character. And I don't know what the official interpretation would be of his character, but I always seem to think he's a combination of a representation of death, because he remembers everyone's names, but also of potentially Marston or the individual's conscience. I mean, when you look at the first interaction with the Strange Man, and he mentions Heidi McCourt, which was the name of the woman that Dutch kills, that you don't see, but is only mentioned in this game and also in Red Dead Redemption 2. I can't remember if Marston was actually there when she got shot or not. Because I think he was in the battle in Blackwater, because it wasn't until after they were fleeing that he got caught where he did. But in any case, the fact that Marston doesn't remember, you could either chalk it up to he wasn't there to see it, so of course he wouldn't remember, or he genuinely just forgot, or he's lying because he's wanted to put his past behind him, and the less focus on that, the better. So maybe he doesn't want to admit to the Strange Man that he remembers that event and the person who got killed. But then again, it's not like the hostage would have been asked by Dutch, "What is your name?" I mean, he might have asked that. Like, there's another character that's a mysterious character in the Dark Pictures series of horror games by Supermassive, the Curator. And there's a lot of theories on who he is, you know, like some believe he's death. But it's interesting in that because he says that he's not allowed to interfere with the way that the story goes, but he can offer hints to the player. Through the player's choices of what the characters do, is essentially filling in the blanks of the story that the curator has only a portion of the story for.
Shit! You almost got me!
But I wouldn't want his true nature or entire backstory revealed either. I think keeping an air of mystery about his character as well is a good idea. It can be fun speculating though too, as well. It's funny though too because you get some, like I remember seeing a video where someone took the Stranger mission in Red Dead Redemption 1 where the guy wants the deed to the land, but the guy who actually owns the deed doesn't want to give it up or doesn't want to sell it. And there was this video that was trying to say that this was Hosea. And I'm like, did you even play Red Dead Redemption 2? That'd be a miracle. Is the Hosea that got shot in Red Dead 2 a clone or something? It's like... I mean, look, if you didn't play all of Red Dead 2, and you didn't know what happened to Hosea, I could definitely maybe see that you would think that maybe Hosea is in Red Dead 1. But totally different characters. Tokyo, you do not remember randomly getting shot at. Yeah, it's funny actually. Like I didn't know the amount of times that could happen. just randomly, outside of like coming across an ambush or something. Crooked, he's an alien. That's what he is. Cosmic Nightmare. The DLC for Red Dead 2. Hosea is actually an alien.
Americano, help Chelo, por favor. Mi carreta nowhere. ¿Me puedes llevar a mi pueblo, Take me, please.
Tokyo, they did cut his death off screen pretty fast. Not sure if we really see him die in Red Dead Redemption 2, but yeah, that's a big stretch. I mean, we see the initial gunshot, and then we see him lying dead on the street as well. And then Dutch reacts and is like, Hosea. And then starts shooting back. And then, I can't remember who mentions it, but they mention they went back and got Hosea and Lenny's bodies. Yeah, that's right. Sadie says they stole their bodies from the morgue. Crooked, then you can fight zombies in space. Could you imagine that? Plus getting in like a little aircraft, like a spacecraft, I mean. Oh yeah, Tokyo, that's fair enough. Yeah, I only really remember because it's fresh in my mind. That's the other thing too I like about Red Dead Redemption 2 is that, you know, certain characters that die get a proper burial. I mean, it's a shame that Molly doesn't, because Molly wasn't actually the rat, and she never actually said anything to the Pinkertons. So she basically gets killed for nothing. Adrian, doesn't your thumb get tired from all the button mashing? Not really tired, but after 8 hours of doing it yesterday, could definitely feel in the forearm. But not any drastic way. I wasn't in pain or anything like that. It's just like when you work a muscle for a while and then it sort of goes, not necessarily numb, but not painful either. But I didn't want to overdo it, so I started this stream, I think it was like 3 hours later than I did yesterday. I mean, if there was any pain, I definitely wouldn't, you know, keep going. I'd end the stream if it was painful. But also change positioning too. Like sometimes I'll rest my controller and the right side on my leg, so it's not always just, you know, holding it in front of me. Plus, I can have Marston stop if I need to. Crooked zombies in space would be very interesting. Imagine their erratic movements with lower gravity. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, there's a series of sci-fi horror games, Dead Space, which I haven't actually played all the way through of one. I tried it many years ago, but just couldn't get into it. But it's interesting too because a lot of the combat is based on dismemberment of the enemies that you fight. At least that's as far as I know about it. Tokyo, you also just realised you'd never actually gone to Davy's grave that last day. Oh yeah, Tokyo, that's the thing too, like, I've only done a couple of playthroughs where I visited all the graves. but it was definitely worth it to do at least once. Avery, sorry, Abe. It's the first time I've tried to say the second part of your name, Spectrum. Spectrum, is the sun rising or setting? It's just rising here. Yeah, definitely rising. Hey, imagine if there was a game where the character just drops dead if you sprint for too long. They're just like dead. Like I think that happens in GTA 5 actually. If you keep on running, I think you eventually lose health until you die. Spectrum, what does he have to do to keep up his strength? Oh, in this game, you don't have like a stamina meter or anything. For Marston, for the horse you do though. But for Marston, he has no stamina meter you got to worry about. He doesn't tire or anything like that. So, when I did that first Strange Man mission, I actually chose to discourage the guy from cheating on his wife. So we'll get the dialogue with the Strange Man now that reflects that. But if you do the opposite, you'll get a different dialogue from him. Adrian, remember one time you finished all the Landon Ricketts missions before meeting Santa, but Ricketts still acted like you already worked for him during his final mission? Whoops. It's curious because you have to finish at least one DeSanta mission to unlock Louisa missions. I should have also made that a requirement for the last Landon mission. You lose health before you die? That is true. That is correct. Yeah, so you can eventually die in GTA 5 just by spamming the sprint button, and then when it warns you and all that, you just keep on going, and then your health goes, and then you die. But yeah, that's fair enough too, as well. It's funny how they work out the variations of what you need to do and when, and what unlocks what, and keeping track of all that too. Kroger, do you think you really got to try Dead Space Remake at some point then? It's been on your radar primarily for the natural no-HUD approach and immersion. Yeah, dude, yeah. That's also a series that I should actually give another chance. And I've only ever played a little bit of the first one as well. I never played the sequels or the remake. But you never know sometimes too. Some games, when you retry them after a while, you might actually like them more. So maybe I'll like it better on like a second attempt at it. Spectrum, it would be heaven to never get tired or sore. It really would be. Oh, absolutely.
Anybody think you're following?
Welcome to Nuevo Paraiso, John.
Where do I know you from?
You're famous, John. You're the man who shot a bunch of banditos as soon as he turned up in this country. You're a man who decided right and wrong, between a man and death, between a man and his wife.
And who are you?
You know, I admire you, John. I hope my boy turns out just like you.
For your sake, I hope you don't.
You kill people so easily, yet you respect the vows of marriage. That's very curious.
I'll let the appropriate authorities judge my morality, friend.
Yes, you will. And they shall. Anyway, I hear that an old nun is traveling from the monastery, taking the money she raised to the bank. Why don't you head up there and see if you can lend her a hand? Road's full of thieves. Either that or rob her yourself. I'll see you around, John.
I hope you don't.
What are you waiting for? Don't tell me you've gone soft in your old age.
Okay. Now we run to here.
Go, John, go. Or are you not the man I think?
Oh!
Spectrum, speaking of tired, time for coffee. Hope that you enjoyed, Spectrum, and it gives you a boost. Adrian, my boy, what? The Antichrist, Mr. Satan? I guess his son's name is Damien.
I don't smell that bad.
Oh, thanks, NPC. That's cool. Hello there. Adrian, well, that happened. That did. There's been a couple of occasions in this game where I've been not attacked by a cougar necessarily, but a cougar has ran at Marston and I've been able to kill it before it killed him. But you would think that the encounters with the cougars in this game with this playthrough would be more often. In Red Dead Redemption 2, even though I had Arthur walking everywhere, I only came across the guy looking for Gavin twice in the entire 130 or so hour playthrough. You would think that I would have come across him way more often. But nope, just 2 times. Hey there, Sprocket. Run! Run, Marston, run! How's it going, Sprocket? Adrian, ever encountered the infamous donkey woman bug? Not specifically that one myself, but I've come across the horses sitting at the bar. I've seen that one. Not bad, Sprocket. Well, I hope that things end up really great. Hope you have a good Friday. Marston is the running man. In The Running Man. 1911. Another reason I wanted to do the I Know You missions for this game is because this mission introduces us to a character that, in Red Dead Redemption 2, depending on whether you actually do the right things for high honor as Arthur, the Brother Dawkins missions and all that, she'll actually appear at the train station instead of Reverend Swanson. And she's on her way to Mexico. And so, John Marston meets her in this stranger mission. Then in the Undead Nightmare DLC, she has a more prominent role in that. And because I did my Red Dead 2 playthrough as a high honor one, we had her appear in it at that point too, so it'd be good to have this mission in this playthrough. Because when I do the 2 games, I like to do them in timeline order. Obviously there's a major difference in graphics between the 2 games, but story-wise, it feels good to do it in chronological order. So you can either choose to donate money in this mission, or you can take it. Either way, the strange man has no different dialogue on the 3rd encounter. But I'm going to have Marston actually donate money.
You want the ride?
There are many people without food.
Limos! Alms for the poor! Oh, sir. Could you find it in your heart to donate some money for the poor? Perhaps cast a little sunlight into their lives?
Well, maybe, but ain't it the Lord's responsibility to look over his flock? Not mine?
Yes, but the Lord has brought you to me so you could help me. They're at their wits' end, and their faith has been cast aside. All it would take is a few dollars to get them started on the right path, so they could see there are those who care.
A few dollars to completely restore someone's faith? I never knew life is so simple. There you are, sister.
Yes. Life is much simpler than we make it. Gracias, señor. And God bless you.
Also, it's a great sort of thematic link between Marston and Arthur. So in my playthrough of Red Dead 2, with Arthur actually, donating money and also doing the missions with that character we just met there, to have Marston all these years later actually donate money too, as well, creates a nice sort of like connective tissue even further between the two characters across the two games. Alright, so once you do that, you don't have to go back and report to the strange man. The next time he appears will actually be at Beach's Hope. So as we can see, it's already available now, but what I like to do is wait until the last mission as John Marston becomes available, and then do it, to make it as close as possible to that final fateful mission. So we need to go to Blackwater, and guess what? We can't use fast travel, so we have to literally run all the way. Now this might actually be the longest distance I've had to have the character run. However, I need to take a break before we do that, because it's going to be a long run, and it'd be good to give my right thumb a bit of a rest. So I'm going to leave it on this screen, and I'm going to take a long break, so it'll be a 15-minute one. Adrian, life is much simpler than we make it. It's a great quote. I mean, unfortunately, it's not always easy to, keep that in mind and, follow through on it, of course, but sometimes the simpler approach to something is actually the better one. I'll be back in 15 minutes to continue on, and we'll have John Marston run back to Blackwater. Alrighty then, back from my break. Hey there, Dread. Good afternoon to you too. Hope things are going well. Hello there, Dex. Thank you very much, dude, for the 3-stream streak. That is excellent. Thank you very much for that. How's things? Thanks for the welcome back, Ogorki. Thank you. We've pretty much finished the Mexico section of the story, and now I have to have Marston run all the way to Blackwater. Thank you, Dobledore, for the welcome back too. Dobledore, long run. Absolutely. It might be the longest one so far, actually, I think. But Dobledore, in the long run, we'll get there. Hey there, Dex. Your toxic trait is getting a 3-stream streak, breaking it, getting a 3-stream streak, breaking it, rinse and repeat. They do say things come in threes. That trinity definitely makes sense. Happy Friday to you too, Dex. Thank you very much. Glad to hear that you're doing great. That is really good. I just finished the Mexico part of the story, so now we're back to going to go back to America, and I may actually end up getting close to finishing tomorrow, maybe. But it'll be good in this stream to put a dent into the missions that are for Ross and Nastas, with Nastas, I mean, for McDougal and stuff. It's cool that Benjamin Byron Davis, who plays Dutch, also plays Nastas in this game. In Red Dead Redemption 2, if you do the mission as Arthur where you help Brother Dawkins in Saint Denis, the fence that you go into, who is actually having slaves, the hidden room, the access point to it is behind the bookshelf. And the book that actually opens the false door is actually a book by Harold McDougal, who in this game Marston actually meets. So I like how they do things like that in Red Dead 2 as well.
Hola.
Hola. Hey, Dreadnought. Glad to hear that you're going better than yesterday. That's good.
Ya basta, burrito. Ándale, rápido.
Keep your eyes open, mister.
What you waiting for? Take a swat. Come in slinging. Howdy. Well, hello there. Hey.
Almost there. Relatively close.
I can...
Howdy, friend.
Oh, I've practiced medicine in Blackwater all my life. That won't cure typhoid if you have it.
That should keep me going for a while.
Remember, I have the best salves in liniment.
Help! Help! Some bastard outlaw just robbed me. Hello. Please, can you stop him?
Nice to see you.
I believe it.
I'm so sorry, sir.
Out.
Hello, friend.
We got all kinds of arms for all kinds of hands, if you know what I mean. Wonderful.
That's good, thank you.
Bye now. That home.
Okay, so the safe house that I'm going to make for this region will be here in Blackwater. And I'm also going to change what Marston's wearing to the duster coat. It's also
No harm done, miss.
an outfit style I had Arthur wear in the last part of his story. Hey there, Sona. Hello to you. Hope things are going well.
How are you? Howdy. Always a pleasure.
Sorry, mister.
Alright, so 7 AM and it's nowhere close.
Hello, sir. The governor seems to be planning a run.
These cards are ready for your hand. Yes.
I hear that John Marston is nothing but a leather...
Sona, you're quoting the game without the quotes. Good seeing you. Oh, well, yeah. Oh, I see, Sona. Yeah, I didn't realize.
Someone told me the mayor likes to dabble in a lot of them. Hello?
One 101, 102, 103, 105, 106.
I'm here to see Mr. Ross.
107, 109.
Edgar Ross.
113. Upstairs on the right. 114. 115. 116. 117.
Mr. Marston, so glad to see you. How was your journey?
Where's my wife and son?
Being well looked after. Well looked after.
I want to see him.
Mr. Ross wants to speak with you. We've had some Important developments.
You want me to take out a gun and blow a fucking hole in your head right here? Right now? You want that?
Mr. Marston.
You want that?
Mr. Marston, I ask you to calm down.
Why? Why? I did what you asked. I got you Williamson and Escuela. It's over. Stop playing games with me.
No one's playing games with you, Mr. Marston. But if we were to play some games, there'd be some interesting ones we could play.
Thanks, sir.
Like hanging you for murder, or confiscating all your property, like that little farm of yours, or having you put in an electric chair. Those are the sort of games we could play. But we choose to play a different game. So calm down and play along with us.
Where's my wife?
You know, I forget, but I hear it's very nice this time of year. Mr. Marston, please, I've never insulted your meager intelligence. Do not insult mine. We've done this little deal for your freedom in exchange for all your men from your old gang. You gave us Williamson and Escuela. We still don't have Vanderlyn, but now we know where he is.
Then go and shoot him.
No, sir. I want you to shoot him for me. And then I'll let you be. The last thing I want to do is make martyrs out of all these people. He could be killed by some petty squabble by another lowlife.
We believe Vanderlyn is holed up with a group of renegades near the wreck of the Serendipity riverboat.
Yes. Another group of renegades. Obviously, the first group, your group, has, shall we say, been disbanded?
Disbanded.
Anyway, Mr. Ford and Mr. Marston, shall we go? Oh, Mr. Marston, your wife and son are doing well. Let's both try to ensure things stay that way. Okay?
After you, sir.
Oh, Mr. Marston, one more thing. This is for you.
You're too kind.
See, I have nothing but your best interest at heart.
Let's hope it doesn't go off by mistake.
343. I have a patent for that, sir. This is an outrage. Ah, Mr. Marston. You're alive.
Hello, Wes Dickens. Thought you were headed to Peking.
So did I. So did I. A long story. But now it seems I'm being put under arrest and charged with narcotic possession or some other such nonsense.
Ross, have him release this man.
Why?
Because he's a harmless old fraud, the kind of man that built this country. And because he helped me get Williamson.
Did you hear that, officer? The man's a hero. Let him go. Come on, Marston. Moral degeneracy waits for no man. Let's hurry along.
344, 345, 347, 348, 3...
That's it!
One Hugh, thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. I'm doing a playthrough of Red Dead Redemption 1 where Marston has to run everywhere unless the game forces having to ride on a horse and stuff like that. Welcome on in. How is your playthrough going of Red Dead Redemption as well? Thank you, Crooked, for also getting a shout out to Hugh Berger as well. Thank you very much. In this part, there is a skip to destination I can use, so we'll use that. Any mission where there's a skip to destination, I can take advantage of that. But otherwise, have to run everywhere. Unless the game is like, hey, you can't run because we have a character on a horse who's already miles away and mission fail. So in those situations, I have to ride on a horse and stuff like that. But thank you again for the raid. I hope you had a great stream.
You're all out of last chances. All right, Mr. Fordham, onward. It's not far now.
The old Serendipity wreck has been used as an occasional criminal hideout for years. We were informed that Vanderlyn and his gang are making camp here. We'll stop on the cliff above, and you and Agent Fordham will go on foot. I'll stay with the vehicle and keep watch.
Then you'll do as I say, Marston. Don't try anything stupid.
Oh, I think he knows what's at stake. Don't you, Mr. Marston?
Let's find Dutch and finish this.
Right, let's go, Mr. Marston. What are you doing? Keep quiet and stay close.
Yes, sir.
Vanderlyn is the priority. We go in, take him down, get the hell out of here. Quick and clean.
You leave Dutch to me. We don't want you getting that suit dirty.
If you step out of line, even once, well, I hope you're aware of the consequences. Watch it. Seems real quiet, don't you think?
You tell me.
Maybe Dutch caught wind of things. That informant better not have been lying to us. Keep your eyes open.
They are open. I don't see nothing.
It doesn't feel right. This place is usually teeming with lowlights. Where are you going? Someone up there. You go investigate. I'll keep watch here.
Over here! I found him!
Good God, that's our informant. Gnostic, what the hell's going on here? It's a trap! Shit, Marston! You'll have to carry this man! I don't think he can walk. Devil! What? We need to clear a path out of here! Lost it, bastard! That's enough! Let's keep moving! Idiot.
You puny monster. Real men don't get cold.
Stay with me!
You puny sidewinder.
What's happening here?
You ain't outlaws! You're
This is
idiots!
your last chance to surrender! Let's go! We need to get the hell off this boat! We just want Vanderlyn! Come on! You're making it! Christ alive! Keep going!
You ain't gonna win this!
I suggest you follow me.
They're everywhere! Oh no! He's on his way!
Oh no, Coffeeton. Yeah, this wreck is also in Red Dead Redemption 2. Granted, you can't access it until you play as John Marston in the epilogue, but yeah, this ship isn't any ship that was in the main narrative of Red Dead 2.
This way, come on!
Can't see any more of them. Come on, follow me.
in God's name is going on?
Marston, lift this fellow into the back seat. Put him in the car so we can get out of here. Let's go, there might be more of them.
Christ alive! What the hell happened down there?
It was a trap, they were waiting for us.
And who is this savage? A prisoner?
This is the informant, sir.
Do you speak English?
Yes he does, sir. He's the informant, Nostos.
Don't get snarky with me, Fordham.
We found him tied up on the boat, then they jumped us.
Nice of you to help us out. Hell of a plan sending in 2 men to take on an entire gang of outlaws, especially when one of them's an office clerk, or social secretary, or some such.
Just shut your mouth! Come on, not now!
What's wrong?
I don't know. The motor just gave out.
Well, fix it, you fool! We need to get this man to a doctor!
Of course, sir. It's Dutch's men.
Marston, we'll hold them off. Fordham, we'll fix that damn engine! Oh my good God! I can't see any more of them. Fordham, are we ready?
Yes, sir, I think so.
Come on, let's get back to Blackwater.
Damn, that was close.
We're lucky to be alive. You need to see why Mr. Marston has made it to such a ripe old age.
You make me blush with all these kind words. So much for this automobile of yours. If this is the future, God help us all.
Shouldn't blame his tools. We should take the Indian to Professor McDougal. See what he can get out of him.
Good idea, sir.
I just can't communicate with him. Here we are. Thank God for that.
So, this is the office of an anthropologist named McDougal. He was thrown out of Yale for degeneracy.
We should tell you something.
Indeed. But he's been helping us deal with the natives in this area.
They see him and they presume we're all idiot academics.
Huh? Give me a hand here, Marston.
Ah, Mr. Ross. Mr. Fordham? Good day. Good day. What on earth's going on here?
Kid got shot in the leg. Beat up pretty good.
We'll send a doctor. Now, McDougal, we need information from this fellow about Dutch Vanderland. Can you see what you can find out for us?
Do my best, sir.
Make sure you do.
Professor McDougal has been a good friend of the U.S. government, Mr. Marston, just like you. Why don't you see if you can help him in his study of the native problem in this county? That's a good thing.
Can't wait to help you, Ross, with the study of what kind of blood you have. Jack Marston's blows you the fuck away. Alright, so the game has automatically put us near this mission, which means we can't do that mission straight away, and there's no other main story mission that's actually available. So I'm going to take this opportunity just basically to have Marston have to run a decent distance away and then run back. So I'll just make it that distance. It doesn't have to be crazy like this here, but just enough distance to warrant a long run over and then back to here. Although, hang on, when does this mission become available? Oh, it's available now. Alright, yep. And that Google mission is also too close. The reason I have that rule is just simply because I want to maximize the amount of time that I have to run places.
These are getting closer.
Alright, now to run back, and I'm going to do this McDougal mission. Oh no, I'm going to do this mission first. Now we run back. That's a decent amount of ground to have to run to and back.
a pleasant surprise, Mr. Marston. An informant just told us some interesting news. Our mutual friend, Mr. Vanderlyn, is about to pay call on his bank manager. What do you say to having a little financial discussion with the fella? This way.
Let's get up on the roof. We'll have a clear shot at them from there. That door is the only way in and out of the building. So cover it tight. You see those horses to the left by the building across the street? Dutch's boys hitched them there. They'll have to run that way to make their escape. Don't start shooting until they're out in the open. If we spook them, they might retreat back and hole up inside. Don't shoot till I give you the signal. Keep your sights trained on that bank door.
I've been tougher outlaws than you.
Don't shoot till I give you the signal. Don't shoot! That man is a hostage! The bastard's still! Open fire! They're in the windows! Take them off! Take out those snipers in the windows! Marston, head into the bank with Hopkins and Manning. Get Dutch. Be careful. There may be some innocent people there.
We can take them. Let's move. They'll cover the windows from up top. Follow me. Shoot the lock off that door. Let's go! Watch out for hostages!
Please don't kill me!
I ain't playing here! Come this on! This is the end of the line! That's something worse than me! No, you clearly don't like me back!
Help me! Please!
Back on it! Hello! Die!
Oh my God! Help me!
Over here! I ain't gonna tell you again! Everybody out! Run! Now!
What in God's name?
Good work! Dutch ain't down here. He's gotta be hiding upstairs somewhere. What in the hell?
You are about to get a serious one, boy.
I think you're behind this door. Marston, come on!
This way. Let's go.
Okay, so at this point in the timeline, John Marston has not seen Dutch since 1907,
Holy
and the year is now 1911.
Don't just stand there. Get over here.
Oh, it's nice to see you, John.
Hello, Dutch.
How's Abigail?
Well, I hope. Ain't seen her for a while.
Because you've been chasing me?
Let the woman go, Dutch.
Of course. Of course. How's your little boy?
He ain't so little now.
Oh, he must be what? 15? 16? Doesn't time fly?
Don't adjust. It's over, man.
Of course. Of course. I surrendered, John. You're the master now.
I've been my master since you left me to die.
We all make mistakes, John. I never claimed to be a saint, but equally, I never took you for an errand boy.
Just trying to help my family, Dutch. By making compromises, we all have to. Now let her go. It's over.
You want the girl, John? You always were the romantic sort. You know, gentlemen, this man here, oh, he married a whore. Used to ride with us. We all had her. Oh, but he married her. And you know that makes him a better man than us. He's a better man. Have the girl, John.
Easy, Dutch.
She's a parting gift from me.
No! God damn! Let's get after him! I don't see him!
What the hell happened in there? This is your fault, Marston.
You got a gun too, Sheriff.
You waited too long.
Next time I'll just shoot the girl.
That's enough! Come on, let's find the bastard!
No, went this way.
We've got to get on the horse. There's no way to run and chase.
Yeah!
Yeah, Abraham, yeah!
Hey, what happened in there? We saw Vanderlyn escaping from some men.
He stole off with the bank manager in an automobile.
Let's just say, Dutch ain't gone and got himself saved. He killed some poor woman.
There's an old logging camp further down this road. It's been abandoned for years. My guess is that's where they're headed. Come on, follow me. So that's the great Dutch? What a role model! The man who made you who you are.
I guess so.
Has he changed?
No, still the same crazy bastard he turned into.
How was it seeing him after all this time? Did he tug on your heartstrings?
Kind of reminds me of you. Violent piece of shit who went and confused himself with God.
Isn't that sweet of you? Now you must kill him. Your side is chosen.
My side ain't chosen. My side was given. I'd kill you 100 times before I killed Dutch. If it was an option.
Hallelujah! I think we're finally reaching an understanding, Mr. Marston.
Who the hell are you fellers anyway? Lawmen or army?
We are neither, Mr. Marston.
But I have the authority over both.
You bastard can't ever give a straight answer, can you?
There's the car. They must abandon it and continue on foot. Come on, come on!
Whoa! Stop doing that!
while your legs are still yours. You starting to regret this yet?
Where's Dutch, Marston?
He got away.
Scared to shoot him? Too much to handle?
When the opportunity presents itself, I'll put a bullet in him, don't you worry. Won't like myself for doing it, but I'll do it.
Ah, good man, good man. You know, at the end of this, you'll probably get a medal. I know I shall.
Yes, I'll take that medal and pin it in the middle of your fucking forehead. Ultimately, one of the reasons why Marston doesn't actually shoot Dutch in the end is because of the ending of Red Dead Redemption 2. Because of the fact that Dutch let him live and allowed him to take the money that helped him and Abigail and Jack have a bit of a life.
Tough one, ain't you?
But compared to someone like Ross, Marston would rather that he kill Ross than kill Dutch. As he said, you know, he'd rather kill Ross 1,000 times instead of Dutch if he had the option.
About time we had some pain.
Alright, so the next mission we have available is this one with McDougal. And then I'll call it a stream for today. The way that Dutch used people like eagle flies in Red Dead Redemption 2 is a precursor to the fact that in Red Dead Redemption 1 he also leads a gang that is comprised of people that he's most likely used his big speeches to convince that he's the right person for them to side up with. Just like the speeches that he used to make to the gang in Red Dead Redemption 2. Alright, so it's 7 AM that needs to be here. Got a safe house here so we can save, make time pass.
No, done, miss.
Yes, come play.
The governor seems to be planning a run for the Senate. Incredible. Simply incredible.
Hello, Professor.
Oh, hello, sir. Oh, Mr. Marston, sir. Good day, good day. How are you?
Well, my family's health and well-being are being threatened by some unscrupulous government agents, and my own hard-won freedom is under duress. But these problems aside, I suppose I'm fair.
Yes, the problems of civilizing nomads. Tell me, sir, are you from Norse stock?
Not as far as I know. I was raised in an orphanage. My father was Scottish.
Unfortunate. You'd make an interesting case for my theory of natural population characteristics.
Really?
Well, yes, a white man, obviously, but with a savage spirit. Trust me, sir, I mean savage in the best possible sense. Natural nobility, but also simple, pure. I've been looking at some blood samples through my microscope, and you know what?
No.
Well, of course you don't. It's a remarkable breakthrough. I've been looking at the blood of both natives and white men of corresponding height, weight, and age, and you know what?
Again, no.
They're exactly the same. It's remarkable. It completely refutes my last book. But I'll tell you what, sir. This sabbatical in the field may have been somewhat forced upon me by circumstance, but my scholarship has benefited enormously. Would you like to partake of a syringe of cocaine? I've quite enough for two.
Not right this minute, no.
Oh, it's a remarkable drug. It entirely restores the ego. It takes one back to a primal state. It helps my thinking enormously. Nastas, come on. Come in, sir. Would you like to take off your slippers? Or skin a rabbit? I know we cannot see the stars, but still my heart is pure, and we meet as equals. These savages must be spoken to simply in metaphors.
No, sir. I grew up on a reservation and attended school.
Oh, lovely.
But I can show you what you want to see. I know where the group of bandits you seek are hiding. Both of you. Vanderlyn has attracted a following of young men on the reservation. They are turning to bad things.
The savage heart cannot be conventionally civilized. I was right all along.
Where's Dutch Vanderlyn based?
In the hills, in Cochene. Let's go. I know a way there that is not guarded.
Marvelous. It's simply marvelous.
A scientist, a criminal, and a savage. What a strange trinity we make.
Alright, so we need to get on the horse.
We should go. We have a long ride ahead of us. Come, let's hurry. Stay close.
So, I understand we have a mutual interest in Mr. Vanderlyn?
You gonna kill him too?
Kill him? Good God, no! What is it with you people out here? No, Vanderlyn fascinates me. A white man living among natives. A civilized mind turned savage. It's reverse integration or regressive acculturation. I don't know. I haven't found a name I like yet.
He was never that civilized.
Ah, but of course. Edgar Ross mentioned your unique history with the man. Although I was away with the fairies at the time, I must admit. Surfing great waves of euphoria. Well, anyway, yes. Some kind of Robin Hood, Oedipus, communist tale of naivete and betrayal, if I remember correctly.
We ran in a gang together, Professor. I wouldn't try to read too much into it.
It's my job to read too much into everything, dear boy. Look, Mr. Marston, buffalo! What a noble beast!
I see him.
The white man will soon be the end of them.
What on earth are you talking about, Nastas?
Too much hunting, sir.
Your whole society is based around hunting.
But we hunt to eat, not for sport. Soon there will be no buffalo left.
Who teaches you this nonsense? Extinction is a myth refuted by Darwin. Species don't die, they evolve. Hunting in time will make the buffalo stronger.
Oh yeah, but
These trees are quite foreboding, Nastas. Are you sure this is the right way?
Yes, sir.
It's rather dark.
It's this way, mister.
It is busted, yeah.
Ain't you never seen trees before? I thought you were a brave cultural explorer.
Good Lord, no. I rarely leave my room. I explore with the mind, Mr. Marston.
Enjoy it while you still can. Soon you will have cut down all of these trees.
Me? Or are you making a sweeping statement about the white man in general?
There is no respect for the land anymore.
I'm sensing some hostility, Nastas. Some anger. Talk me through this primal emotion, where it's coming from.
Don't worry about it, Professor. There's the cliffs. We'll leave the horses here and climb the rest of the way.
Remarkable. I'm afraid I don't really have much of a head for heights. More of a head for highs. well, anyway, I'm sure Nastas will help you. I must be on my way. I've got work to do.
Thanks for the help.
Goodbye, gentlemen. Enjoy yourselves.
Let's get moving, mister. Damn! See if you can find another route, Mr. Marston. I will have a look around.
Busted, you can't help it. You hear Dutch. You think it's Dutch, but in disguise now. The ultimate trick. Or the ultimate plan.
I think there's a path through this cave. Good. This should save us some time. This way!
Starting to fall apart here.
You know how this is gonna end!
I'm hurt pretty bad.
I don't think you should go any further.
I'll be fine. But you go ahead. I don't want to slow you down.
You sure you're all right?
Just need to take it slow. Go on. I'll catch up or see you on the way down. Don't worry about me. Go look for Vanderlyn. Good luck.
To the victor, the spoils.
You go ahead. I just need to rest a while.
Get away from me!
In the movie Predator, there's a scene where Dutch, played by Arnie,
Mr. Marston? Mr. Marston! Mr. Marston! Here you go, Mr. Marston.
Put that stuff away.
You banged your head. Nastas and I carried you down. Nastas heard the shots and he hurried up to rescue you, and he carried you down. I improvised an escape plan. I'm more of a planner than a man of action.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Friends of mine are with Vanderland.
We must try to reason with them, sir. Vanderland's gang contains several natives. We must meet with them and try to save them from disaster.
My people have already endured many disasters. Before, this was all our land.
And now we have brought you civilization. Well, sure, it hasn't been easy, but it hasn't been easy for anyone, Nastas. Why, I knew a man in Yale whose father once shot 18 natives in one afternoon out in Wyoming. Oh, the man was quite traumatized. He took to lying with choir boys.
For a wise man, you are a very stupid man, mister.
Gentlemen, I'm gonna leave you to figure out right from wrong.
You are simple-minded, sir. Thus, I do not blame you for not understanding reason. Then again...
Forgive me, lady.
One of those like a blackjack player. Just ran over a blackjack player. Yeah.
Howdy. Is it true? Joseph Scranton spits in his food?
Thank you everyone for watching the stream. I'd like to recommend the following streamers. AC, who's been doing the Outlast trials. Bootleg has been doing Avon Colony. Inmita is playing through The Wolf Among Us. Barnes is doing Fallout 4. Crocodiles is playing Dark Souls Remastered. Lethargic has been doing Rainbow Six Siege. Lightus is a streamer of retro games. Lucinda has been doing Resident Evil Requiem. QuickDex is playing through Cyberpunk 2077. Shillerlock has been doing A Plague Tale Requiem, that's the sequel to A Plague Tale Innocence, and One Hugh Berger has been doing Red Dead Redemption 1 as well. Thank you everyone for watching the stream, I really appreciate it. The next stream you'll see from me will be Assassin's Creed Origins as the early Saturday stream, and then later that day it'll be another Red Dead Redemption stream. I hope that everyone has a great rest of your Friday. Thanks for watching, and catch you next time. That's all good in Mita for the shout out and the stream. No trouble at all, dude. I definitely will have a good one. I hope you do too. Catch you next time for sure.